I played a little bit with the offline, offline with the mage, but we're not gonna play that. We're gonna continue on with the Huntress, which still, by the way, is feeling way better than the mage. Arcane Missile just to prove you wrong. Nice. I think actually manually casting Arcane Missile with the mage was fine. So, I learned a little bit offline once again, the game is very complex. So, for example, when I said, oh man, I would love to like constantly do fire damage, lightning damage, and all that jazz. And yeah, you can, this is your primary and secondary skills are now imbued with fire and apply burn to enemies hit. Same here, this is just for ice chance and freeze chance, and then, some explosion related stuff or icicles that burst out. And down here is, primary and secondary skills are now imbued with lightning. So there are ways to do what I said. I think this is the light, and I think up here is the shadow. Kind of interesting. Still have to experiment a little bit more with said things. The biggest problem, though, is I think, not the... By the way, this is not autocast. Is right now, I think, the ancestral stones that we don't have. I think that's just a massive, limitation on doing stuff. And it feels incredibly restrictive. As in, I don't know. Like, I can barely get to, to be fair, I can barely get to lightning and freeze and all that jazz. We don't do it right now. But I could, I could take 3 points away here and then go to ice. The problem is mana. Mana is also the other issue. So either you do the thing you like, so it's lightning, ice, or fire, or whatever the heck, but then you don't have enough ancestral keystones to fix your mana issues. Or you do the mana issues and now you can't do what you actually want to do, right? So it's a really weird position that I think I'm in, or maybe everyone is in, with this many ancestral keystones. So there's that. We can, of course, maybe go for more of that. We can maybe go for more of that. And that is, I guess, maybe secondary. So I can maybe put more money in here. And, of course, we still have to continue the trials, which, will give us a keystone. Now... there are a few things. I have seen the ultimatum thing. Sorry I got spoiled there offline. This is the one spoiler I didn't really realize. So when I, for example, went to the Slorm Temple, I just did the 10th floor. We can actually do this right now. It actually, I think, even tells you that you can get something. And yeah, I just accidentally, I really accidentally did it. I was just like, whoops, I guess I just did the 10th floor, Even though with the mage it was a little bit slow and, meh. But, this is like miles better, by the way. This is miles better. Also, with the mage, I actually found the one thing that gives me incredible movement speed. The one Slorm Reaper. So I hope I can actually find this with this character as well. That would be cool. I think I also changed my filter, because even if you play a different character, I think the filter is one file for each character. So I, for example, hit now the maybe it isn't, I don't know. But yeah, I hit the rare items now, only care about really the epic items. I don't even think I care about the pure stats, to be fair. It's really all about the epic items now. Well, you remain idle after casting Tumble, you have 25% attack speed and cooldown reduction. That's kind of interesting, I guess. If you remain idle, so do not move. Do not. But yeah, this is way better than the mage. Wow, another legendary gear. Some Slorm. And the first ultimatum. Also got that. I don't think I can I have to head home. Good. So now... Yes, there is the infinite wisdom, which is pretty powerful. So I didn't understand that at first. So this is this slot right here. So it's a bit weird, right? Now the interface is gone, right? Now I was like, wait, where's my ultimatum? But it's this right here. If you left click it, you have this. And I think it's always I think you always get the infinite wisdom one, right? I think it's like the first one. EU cringe doesn't show damage dealt. Yeah, I think I removed a lot of these things. I don't know if I did this last stream, but yeah, I just did it just right now. So I guess we have to go back and do more of this because, you know. Gotta get our Elder Slorm so we can actually do more of the other content. Is 8 the maximum? I wonder. Hi, sir. Yeah, this is miles better than my other character. I give you that. Hey, Shockwave, Bow of Havoc. That's the. You have a chance to trigger Shockwave dealing. That's a lot of skill damage, to be fair. A lot of skill damage, yeah. Well, I hope we can find the one that gives me movement speed. That would be amazing with this character. But, you know, we'll see. The showing would be good so I can say if you suck or not. This one? There you go. Yeah, I don't like damage number. I prefer to have no damage numbers. I don't know, it just looks cleaner, you know. And if enemy dead, you know. I guess I can turn it on for the stream, but yeah, it is very. It's actually a little bit distracting, to be honest. Now that I have played for so much without it. Oh. Shouldn't forget to use my. Oh, you can actually use it 11. That's the wandering arrow. I wish that would stay active throughout, but sadly it does not. I'm also surprised that there is no way to get, like, permanent minions. I think, the minions feels like an afterthought. If you look at the ancestral keystones and everything, it's super rare. I think there's just one minion-related thing, and I think it's the fire minion. Which sounds interesting. I would love to try that, but again, it's so far on the side that you can't even get to it with the ancestral keystones I have right now. So it's like, oh man, I would love to try it out, you know, but there's just, no. Sadly not. That was a lot of damage. Also, does the game look dark? I think I mentioned this every single time, because it actually looks dark to me. The fire elemental is 6 stones from the start. Is it 6? Okay. So I think I could have it, right? What is it? It's not this one. Not this one. That's not this. Oh, there it is. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, okay, it is 6. But again, I think the issue is, well, maybe there is a way to. No, I think you then still have the mana issue. On the other side, if you have that thing, you don't need mana, correct? So it is kind of powerful. It's like a permanent thing that doesn't cost you mana. So could be an interesting thing to try out. Maybe I was wrong. So it is a very powerful thing, you know, when it doesn't cost you mana, but it's permanent. I mean, just see the thing I'm using right now, right, with the wandering wand. The thing is you have to constantly respawn it, though. So it's a little bit the one issue. But it's a minor issue, but still. I mean, it would be cool if you could permanently activate it. Yeah, I feel like power is overall a bit more powerful, right? I don't know. Oh wow, that's not even the maximum. Hold up. Did I have to... But what? Why is it now 1? I think you actually have to, like... Jesus, you have to, like, actually spam it. Good lord. And you can't spam it on the same spot, I think, either. It is very powerful, though. The wandering arrow is just insane. Also, I think I actually lowered the volume. I hope it's not too... I hope it's fine. I mean, it's kind of interesting how I am stronger with this build. But also, it takes me pretty much as long as with the mage, because I have just so much movement speed with the other character, right? I can just zip-zap across rooms incredibly quickly. It makes a huge difference. I didn't expect that, but yeah, movement speed is very powerful. Not a big problem, to be honest. What do we get now? I mean, that raw damage is pretty good, to be honest. I also played around with going for the first 5 points on everything. Just to like... Because I'm guessing the first 5 points are the biggest, right? Because this is the thing a new player would see and want to get. So they need to be decently powerful. So getting it on everything, for example, just this with 2% ancestral strike chance, it's not a lot, but I think because of our, I think we have it because of our... What do I have equipped? I think it's the Great Master, yeah. It's kind of insane. Also, you know what I thought, and completely forgot about again, is... It says, your secondary skill has a chance to ignore armor. So why not put my basic attack on the secondary slot? Right? So, that's... Could be worth it. Just play differently, but now I can just say, okay, perfect, done. There you go. So now it's not my secondary skill, and it can ignore 25% of... or it has a 25 chance to ignore armor. It's insane, right? Actually. I don't know. Just that never really clicked for me. A little bit more money there. Oh wait, Fear and Seal. 10 points on Dex and Seal is huge. A Dex and Seal. The heck is Seal? Oh, Seal. Yeah, the Ancestral Strike chance and Dexterity. Wait, what? No, that's Fury. And the max Reaper damage sounds interesting, but even, for example, the Reaper multiplier is also pretty big. And I actually love... You know one thing with the Mage, which is sick? This is goddamn insane. Elemental resistance is equal to 25% of your armor. The Mage gets armor depending on the mana you have, if I remember this correctly. Literally this and the basic mage-related stuff, and you have solved your defense, more or less, right? And then you just get mana. It's kind of insane. But speaking of that secondary skill thing, you can rebind the buttons in settings so your secondary skill is your left click. Nah, I don't want to do that. That messes me up completely, bro. Good. I don't think I have anything left here. I think we got most stuff here that was interesting. Maybe I could get this, you know, to be honest. That I could fill that out. That is also just for, you know, more elite damage. That is also maxed out. Yeah. And I haven't looked up any guide yet. I still haven't done that. I might. But right now, I think I'm kind of okay. Oh god, no. That's not what I wanted. The raw damage is just too good. I also wonder about... It's difficult to see when you craft something and you have armor or percent armor. I can't really see it at the same time as I craft it. So it's really difficult for me to know, is it worth it or not? You know, I can't just, in my head, make 8% armor of 1,300, right? I can't do that in my head. I literally can't. So... I wonder if it's still better to go flat first. Right? Because if it's 8.55% armor, let's round it up to 10, that would be 10% of 1,300, which is 130. But I can roll 288 armor on it, so I think I just have to go flat on everything. Also, I just realized I have 3,000 evasion. So what's that? Melee damage reduction. You have 25 mana on hit. Mana on hit is equal to 1% of your max mana. Okay, that's actually an interesting item that could actually solve most of your mana issues early on, maybe. Nah, well, 25 mana on hit is not nothing, to be fair. Oh yeah, do notice the damage increase. Goodness gracious. I sure notice it. Shaggy, did you also go bouldering today? You did, right? He's like, what? No, I ate kebab, dude. That is also pretty based, you know? If you go bouldering or eat kebab, you know, it's pretty good. It's pretty good, you know? Good balance, good balance. Dude, I could go for a kebab. But I have so much food. Well, not so much food, but I have some food in my fridge. And I really want to eat it before it goes bad. Don't like that. So here I am eating bread all day, every day. What? No. Dude. No bread enjoyer, dude. Oh my god. Wait, but why didn't you go bouldering? You could, right? Do you actually have a bouldering hall or a place nearby? Good God, I wish I had the movement speed. Dear Lord. Oh, I just realized something. Huh. I have the... when I played BF6 a little bit, I had the overlay active to see my FPS. But you can't even see that, I realize right now. Probably because I captured the game, not the... not like the window or the screen. So, for example, here on the bottom right, I have the FPS counter. Huh. Don't know, don't care. Dude, you gotta go bouldering. Is it actually random when a boss appears? It feels random. Noise. I think I can go one more round. 42. Okay, the item level is higher. So it could probably roll better stuff. I mean, the life region is neat, but every 3 to 5 floors? Yeah, something like that. But I think it's still random. Which is fine. Damage to a Leech, Thorns damage. It's really rough. Also, I don't even use the Wandering Arrow anymore, to be honest. Because it's just like, you know, enough damage. I mean, to be fair, it actually does some pretty crazy damage. So. I think last week I finished... Was it last week or this week? I finished Breaking Bad. Rewatched the entire show. And skipping a tiny little bit of stuff. No. Just a tiny little... You know, some scenes are like... Okay. And now I started watching Better Call Saul again. You can actually really notice how just... I don't know, better Vince Gilligan was, or maybe the I mean, partially the writing, but also like just the camera work and everything just feels even better than Breaking Bad. It's kind of insane. It's so gosh darn good, and I'm still at like season 1. It's great with auras because it is one. With auras? Okay. I wonder if you could actually... Hey! It's not the one I need, though. I wonder if you can do an Wandering Arrow passive build just overall. Is that possible? Could you, like, boost its damage so much that it becomes your main skill? And with main, I mean, like, you don't actively use it. It's just like, it is there, done. You don't even charge it up at the start. You're just like, that's it, that's the skill. That would be interesting. The one problem it has, it doesn't like rebound or fork or do anything, right? It's just, it is what it is. That would be an interesting build, though. The Wandering Arrow build. Oh my god, I'm so slow! So, what did we get? Perfect, it scales with that. Oh, it does, interesting. Resonating Thunder! Melee recast chance. Whenever you deal damage to an enemy with a recast, you gain a recaster stack up to 1.02. Recast skills deal increased damage for each recaster stack you have. Whenever you cast a melee skill, you gain a caster stack up to 50. Omni Slash deals... Oh, okay, when you have 50 caster stacks, you cast it. It has a 100% crit strike chance and a 100% ancestral strike chance. Huh. Interesting. Interesting. Slorm Reaper, I guess. Oh, shoot. I probably should have gone back. That's fine, we can just go for the next boss. And just because of the Elder Slorm, right? Oh, I could have also upgraded it. I should upgrade it, yeah. If I can even. Because I think it costs like 90 or 100 now with this character to upgrade it. Oh, that was a beautiful shot. Shot once into the room and everything was gone. That was pretty. Hey, fire! But you said it scales with AoE. Does it mean it's faster or it's just larger, like the projectiles are bigger? Because it kind of has to go, well, it sometimes isn't the issue with faster, right? Because if it's a bad AI or just like bad logic of how it works, even if it's faster, it still could be bad. That's sometimes the issue with Path of Exile, right? Where it's like, oh my god, this is like crazy good minion, and then it's like the most dumb thing you've ever seen in your life. GG. GG, well played. Go back. At 0% AoE, you can only hit enemies within 4 yards. You need to increase that to make it more efficient. Okay, that's also pretty good. That's kind of neat. That is kind of neat if it works this way. Don't think I need any of these. Hello. You. Increase. I wonder actually at 50 Elder Slorm max save capacity, how much can you hold? Like 1,000? 2,000? Kind of have the issue that I don't know how to get more. Hold up. Yeah, we still have like a few battlefield bosses left. Wow. I like that sound. Hello! Unholy Sepulture. Where are you? There you are. Whenever you kill an enemy, you now have a 15% chance to entomb them. The chance to entomb is increased by 1% per level. You trigger the explosion of a tomb near target area, dealing significant amount of damage. Skill damage to enemies within a 2-yard radius after a 0.5 second delay. Okay. I wonder if that's better. What is the one I had? Well, this is for the primary skill, right? So that's the one I don't use anymore. What's this one? 6889. It's slightly better. Could be interesting. Well, let's try it out. Is that a tomb? I think those are tombs. But they don't explode. I don't fully understand, to be fair. Hold up, can I? Nope. Continue on. Need to use the skill. Okay, it's now active, I guess. Oh, it sucks ass. Got him. Let's go. Good Lord, no. God, no. No. That's not what we do. Yeah, it's Mega Trash. Yup, it is. Sure is. What about Fork Chance? There's nothing about Fork. Are you kidding me? Huh? Okay. What about a Rebound? No? Okay. Projectile. Right, that gets you more projectile. I mean, it's only level 5, and it's 1 Reaper damage multiplier. It's not nothing. Oh yeah, that bow is just damage. Right, I think that was just damage. That's the one we got. I don't really care about that. Let's briefly level with this. Or level, oopsie. Wrong direction. Well, maybe with this, I kind of feel like I might need more damage to elites. But to be fair, I'm also using an unleveled Slorm Reaper. Or much lower. Much lower level. Sweet. I'll just continue going. I don't even know if this is... I'm guessing you have to go... Like, it's probably not a bad idea to play lots of, like, all 3 content. Because at some point you know... Maybe I don't need it right now, but for the next trial I probably need it. And then for the next trial I probably need it, and so on and so forth. So. But I would love to get the Nimble one. I think it's Nimble, right? Nimble Warrior? No, Nimble is something else. I don't know. I don't know what the... I know when I see it. Because I have that Slorm Reaper with my mage, and it's just so good. It kind of doesn't matter in the Slorm Temple, in my opinion. Unless you already one-shot everything, because you probably get hit. But in the normal areas, like in a battlefield, it's really nice. It's just really nice to just have crazy speed. Oh, also got this one. I think that's just super powerful, isn't it, Fury? Like 4% crit chance? Well, no, actually... Oh, yeah, wait a second. That's actually useless. Isn't it? Because we get... Because we anyways get it from here. And wasn't there one with critical? I mean, it's the one we had, correct? Yeah. Thing is, we just don't have an ancestral strike. The one problem with that is your primary skill deals increase, so that's like, gets consumed when you crit. I mean, it's fair. It's an ancestral skill, not strike, so I don't care. It's your primary or secondary. That didn't matter. That didn't matter. It's just not as good though. That is level 16. This is getting really close to be actually a really good bow. So I think I will continue using that. I don't need the armor, I don't need that. The Ancestral Strike, I would love it, but I guess I'll just go down there. I shouldn't ignore the attack speed, even though, you know, I one-shot most things anyways. It will make it feel better. Okay, I don't one-shot stuff anymore, because this is now, like, a bit deeper into it. Also, I can see that... I can see the fun part about this when you find a Slorm Reaper and you're like, oh my god, I did it! And then you can just go, like, your build is already got here, that you go into, like, I don't know, floor 150 of the Slorm Temple, and you're just like, ding, 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 like, level up your Slorm Reaper. I can see that being very fun. I like that a lot, too. I feel like, does PoE have that kind of stuff? I mean, it kind of has that with skill gems and Legion, but it definitely feels more maybe time consuming. I don't know. Yes, I love finding Slorm Reapers, dude. Yeah, dude, I love slorming. I slorm all over the place, bro. Jesus. Dunk. Life regen is neat. I do notice that my mana is a little bit questionable, but it's also, the more damage I have, the less I have to, you know, shoot and use my skill. So, right there, it was really nice to just quickly kill the enemies, so barely used mana. Ooh, no more Elder Slorm. Nice. Total of 50 influence. Reach level 50. That's going to be passive. Get a Slorm Reaper. That's kind of the problem if you actually switch between 6 different Slorm Reapers. The fourth trial there, the fourth challenge, is going to be a little bit of an issue. Upgrade an ultimatum to level 3. Wait, how do you upgrade ultimatums again? Is that in the codex? It's so weird that exactly here is no search function. Ultimatum. Ultimatum is unique pieces of unique pieces of equipment that can be obtained by progressing through the Temple of Slorm. They provide a unique effect to a statistic that can't be further modified or altered by any other source. Ultimatums can be upgraded to level 15 at Olorin the Archmage by spending pure Slorm. Ooh, okay. Well, we used pretty much all my pure Slorm now, but, you know, why not? Okay. Still lets you upgrade ultimatums. Yeah. 61. Okay. That's not that bad. 77, that's fine. That lets you transform Slorm and pure Slorm to Elder Slorm. Oh. That's sick. That is sick. What? Okay. It's kind of neat. I mean, right now I should use my, you know, Slorm, to be fair. But I'll keep that in mind. Oops, hold up. So now we have this fully leveled up. We can now level this up. Perfect. I think Shaggy's a fellow Slormer. You know, I really... Wait, Elder Slorm gain 400%, so maybe it is better to just do higher level things. Let's actually do that, right? Because it is about Elder Slorm. With more Elder Slorm, I can do more of the temple, I can do more of that. It might... It also probably won't take that much long. I mean, at some point you probably notice that, like, enemies just don't die anymore. Sure, but, like, right now it's like, cool. And I get, what, 20% more Elder Slorm from this? By one-shotting everything anyways already? Like... Do you know what I mean? Like, perfect. How much Elder Slorm do I get now? 13, okay. Oops. I'm a wizard, Harry. He sure is. Quick question. Are female wizards called witches in the Harry Potter series? I don't even know right now. I've watched all the movies, but maybe I should rewatch those movies. That would be kind of neat. I saved up for the Elder Slorm Reaper and then started. Blasting! Wait, why is that a blasting emote? Also, I love that emote. That's the blah. The blah emote. Just driving. Yes, witches and wizards. Okay. Reminds me of that one meme that... I don't know if I actually shared it. But it was... just a comic. It's like, kill the witch! No, burn the witch! Burn the witch! And she's just in absolute distress. I know a spell to increase penis size! And the next panel is like, long live the witch! Long live the witch! Like, yup. That's exactly how it would have been. Indeed. Dude, she would make bank. I require 100 gold for each attempt. Attempt, you know? Literally gotcha. Literally a gotcha pull, dude. You know, it may or may not work, you know? Just give me more money. Let's try again. I do, I have to say, it feels really good, this skill right now. Especially when it, like, forks and it's just like... hits all the enemies in the back there. That's nice. Can I actually stand here? Oh, you actually have to be in the circle. I thought you don't have to be. Huh. Okay, never mind. I was wrong. Also, I'm guessing if you also do the battlefield at such a lower level, of course the XP is gonna hurt, right? Big Fury! I love that name. The penis size country. That's a whole different game. That's on the Only Dance channel, guys. All right, memes aside, where the Big Fury raw? What, dude? What the heck is this thing? Raw damage, max raw damage multiplier. Your skill damage is lucky. What the hell? Yep, yeah. Did you know about this bow? Or I guess, you know, every melee character also has a Big Fury sword or axe or whatever, I guess. What the hell is this? I mean, it slightly increased the damage, but it's level 1. So there's a whole... But again, we found like a... Sorry to say, but yes, because every Slorm Reaper is the same. Yeah, I know about that. Yeah, of course. But I didn't know if you found this one, you know. I mean, you did say that you found every single one already or something. Or most of them. My goodness gracious, bro. The Slormancer is just constantly leveling up. It's like ding, 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 ding. Ooh, the ice shot. Oh, look at how when they're... Oh my god. Dude, I like how it looks when they're frozen. Ooh. Just visually, it's sick. Dude, yeah, like a fat frost build. I would like that. I found all the ones that come from breaches. Okay, so there are some that don't. Which makes sense, you know, some... I mean, some of them are like, you know, give me money. Some might be challenges. Tring. Not tring. Showing. Is that a showing sound? I feel like that's a showing. Burst the festival. Okay, so enemies now have like double health. What's that thing? Do I accidentally have like a ancestral strike skill? That feels like something triggered there. That was interesting. Okay. Like this thing feels like it's like a lightning rod, right? Isn't there something about lightning rod down there? This one. No, not Thunderbolt. There! Your ancestral strikes create a lightning rod nearby. That's what this was right there. Oh, maybe because I had the effect, maybe. That could be. That was from the enemy. Really? Because it looked like it dealt damage to it. But maybe. Oh, shoot! No, I wanted to go... No! I want to go back! I want to go back! Oh, wait, I'll lose all my reward right now. I don't want that. Wait, but why do I want to go back again? Oh yeah, to increase the difficulty. I definitely want to do that. Can head home. Sweet. So we can... I feel like we can go up. Wait, this was 40, 80, 120. I feel like we can go 120, right? Then yeah, you're winning. You Max von Bulik. That's one hell of a name. How you doing? Am I winning? Yeah, I don't know. Whenever you trigger 2 explosions, you have a chance to reset the cooldown of Tomb Profanation. That's a word. Is profanation? Is that a word? What the hell? I really don't want to, like, craft items right now. I'm mostly good. Let's go! You're Slorming. Of course you're winning. Hell yeah. Oops, no. Glad you're good. I'm fine when bouldering. You know, Slorming right now. And we're gonna play a little bit of BF6 later. Probably. My guess right now. Oops. Yeah, definitely should upgrade these. Oh, I missed one. There you go. Not that I'm, by the way, good at BF6. I have to say that. I'm not good at it. But, you know. It's kind of fun. But it's ultimately... there's always a but when I say something good about a game. but yeah, it's a multiplayer first-person shooter, right? Multiplayer is not really my thing. First-person shooters are not really my thing anymore. Partially because of my eyes, but also just like... Because it's multiplayer PvP, it's, you know, there will be better players. Thus, you will lose more than you win. At least I do, right? In most games. So it's like... Alright, let me play PvE games instead, right? Because, you know, the 1 hour in PvE games, I can actually progress. But in PvP games, probably not. So, But that's a personal thing, right? Some people might really like that there's a constant challenge and you can constantly improve yourself, right? Which, to be fair, it's like unlimited content, right? That's the beauty of PvP games. You know, as long as people are playing it, you'll always find someone like more difficult enemies of enemies. So, downloaded the open beta just not to play it this weekend. Is it also next weekend? I don't even know. Or can you play it for... Well, no. I'm glad that I got the key, actually. That was super easy. You just watched for like 30 minutes and that's it. Okay, now I'm actually noticing the rare enemies are getting kind of tough right now. Also, lots of enemies have double health or whatever. Interesting. Oh god, the slop! The tenacity 100% would be neat. But I do have to say, I was like fine with in a fireworks. I was fine with BF6. You know, it definitely feels good because I'm not really like the multiplayer kind of guy, first-person shooter kind of guy. But I don't know why. I think I played. I like both Battlefield and Call of Duty for their own. I don't know. I played a lot of Battlefield, I think, back then. But yeah. Fireworks. In a weakness, chance to fight dealing damage. What the hell is this build? What is this weapon? Also, doesn't it have a shit ton of damage? While also having an effect? Yeah. I get the point. I don't like multiplayer PvPs too much either, mostly because I just want to have fun playing games, and my experience with PvP is that you often enough get sweaty players who play as if their lives depend on winning. I mean, hey, you know, that's the fun part, right? Like, to play devil's advocate right now, you could then say people that really enjoy multiplayer games and play against other people and, you know, are these sweaty players, they then maybe not understand why you are so hyped about playing against a fucking NPC boss in Elden Ring and beat it. It's like, yeah, of course you did. You know what I mean? Like, that's the devil's advocate right now, the complete different perspective. It's like, yeah, bro, it's an NPC. Like, you didn't play against a real person. Like, yeah, of course you won. It's like, right? That's... They might think like that. That's not what I think, but it's just playing devil's advocate right now. But I'm definitely someone who prefers PvE more. That's for sure. Especially if it's like over a longer period of time. It's just really fun to see the progression in numbers. I'm more of a numbers guy, right, instead of a skill guy. Which is weird, because I go bouldering, which is literally all about... It's a tiny mix, but it's more skill than numbers. But you do have numbers, right? You have like V6 boulders or, I don't know, 7As. Whatever grade you go with. So, there's a little bit of a numbers game as well. Fair point, though. Yeah, I don't know, it's just they might think, bro, it's a video game, bro. But they might also say that because maybe those players also then haven't played like newer games, right? Like if you think back of like, yeah, of course you won against that boss, right? It's a video game, it's an NPC, it's a computer, right? But then they might have like the bomb boss from Super Mario 64 in their head. Yeah, obviously those bosses weren't that tough. It's like we're way past that difficulty. Like just looking at Elden Ring bosses, like there are universes between. Not that I like Elden Ring, by the way. I'm just saying, you know, that there is a... It's like the game with bosses, right? It's like the game. Or even actually Terraria, like the Calamity mod, right? With the dragon boss in the jungle area. Like, that is a... Bro, I fought against that thing, and I streamed it, right? And that was like that was a battle. That was really fun. Well, look at you, replaced by a robot at work. Wow, you must suck. Same logic. I don't fully get it, but yeah, it's different, slightly different, of course. There was something about like AI recently about losing, not jobs losing or something along those lines. But I thought about something that happened like 20-ish years ago that is somewhat similar to AI, and it clearly shows that, you know, jobs just slightly move around sometimes. I don't know what the idea was again. But it just came to me. Anyways, you don't like Elden Ring? Is that why they want to ban you from Ultra server? No! No! But yeah, I don't like Elden Ring at all. No. Pretty much any game by FromSoft is pretty much a huge no-go. Like, it's... yeah, it's just not for me. Just not for me. Just not my type of developer. It's like, you know, there's just some developers you're like, okay, I'm glad you're doing whatever you're doing. I'm glad people enjoy it, but I'm just not gonna, like, care about it. It's pretty much the entirety of Civilization. I'm like, cool that they have, like, 1 billion games of it now. I'm not gonna play it. Nor would I play Anno, for example, or Anno. I'm like, it exists. Okay, bro. All the Yakuza games fall under that as well. To be fair, I did play Yakuza a little bit, but it's just like, I don't know. Maybe I changed over the years. Because, for example, I remember playing Sleeping Dogs years ago on my main channel, and enjoying it. Right, it was kind of like a hidden gem, I would say. It's a little bit of a hidden gem. I don't know if I can enjoy that today. I don't know. And to be fair, like did it just randomly teleport me? And the what is it called? The Yakuza is slightly similar, I guess. Maybe, who knows? Slorm find. I, for example, don't like open world games. Okay, you're screwed in 2025 then. Because everything is open world. Where games don't come to an end. Bro, you would love Path of Exile. That's fair. I mean, to be fair, if you you could look deeper into it. And could say, well, technically, if you don't 100% every single video game you started, you never technically finished it. And you never came to an end. Technically. You don't have to look at it that way, but technically. Also, no, I don't like 100%ing every single video game. God, no. Jesus. I actually played a open world Metroidvania over the week called Mobius Machine, not Morbius, Mobius. That was fine. Was a fine Metroidvania, maybe 6 out of 10-ish. Would I recommend it to my friends? Only if they have played every other Metroidvania in existence, maybe. Or the good ones, at least. But it was an open world Metroidvania, and yeah, it's a smaller studio, even though it looks like visually it was gorgeous, or at least interesting and good, right? And some things were better, and some things were like, okay, this is clearly a smaller team, and you know, they have what they have. But it was fine-ish. So this is max, this is max, this is max. What else can I max out? I can max out the projectiles here. Even though I probably shouldn't do projectile speed and actually go for elite damage, but it's fine. I mean, this game is also probably one of those games you might not enjoy, because it probably never ends. I mean, it isn't... Like, ARPGs are always this way, right? There is technically never an ending, maybe? Bow of Light! Aurelions. Whenever you kill an enemy while the Judge of Light is active, you have a 0.3% chance to create a Blorm of Light, a Blorm, for every negative effect on the enemy. A Blorm of Light lasts 7 seconds and relentlessly attacks nearby enemies. Blorms of Light deal increased damage. Increased damage is equal to your percent of missing mana. Oh, it's an aura increased effect multiplier. Huh. 0.3 is not a lot, though. So, probably becomes good when you play it. To level it up. I haven't, like, a lot of these things sound absolutely insane. Just not for the content that it is right now. Like, a lot of this content just sounds like endgame builds sound crazy strong. Like, oh yeah, you have explosions this and trigger that and ancestral strike this and, you know. But like, I'm not playing a Vampire Survivors over here, right? Where it's like so many enemies that I need to get rid of. Where I need these 17 effects triggering each other and exploding the entire screen over and over again. This is just not this game. But the game gives you these, at least it feels like I get these options in this game. But I don't have the use case for it right now. So I'm like, I guess, I don't know. Is this not good, bad? Is this just like, we're not there yet? Right? Am I missing maybe some content where I kind of want to have a billion things triggering each other? Probably would have liked a little bit more. Okay, that elite was fine. Ooh. New ultimatum. Indisputed speed. Wait, what? Yo! Yo! Guys, we're gaming. Are we gaming? I think we're gaming. What speed do I have right now? 2.953. Okay, so I need to level this up 1 billion times. But I'm guessing, is this the one ultimatum that you'll never get rid of? Because it fixes your movement speed? I do like the XP though, but I'm guessing XP is kind of like 23% is kind of nothing when you probably get like 10,000 multiplier later on anyways when you do super difficult content. God, I wish the lightning would be good. Oh yeah, I mentioned this actually to Shaggy on the Discord, but the lightning sucks in this game. Sadly, the lightning imbued weapons and all that just really, it's just so weak. It's just so gosh darn weak, which is a shame. But maybe there's a way. Maybe, yeah, maybe some end game build. But right now, if I switch to it, I'm like, God, I wish it would be more, right? It's just like... So wait, am I now 2.1? 2.8, okay. So what I kind of should do is do this. Get Slorm and then upgrade it. Otherwise I'm nerfing myself right now. It's interesting that this is like, it overwrites it. It's like, no, you have 2.8 movement speed and that's it. That is one tanky elite enemy. Not having a care about movement is very nice, yes, but lay down 2 pieces of gear is more than what that gives. Okay, so in end game, okay, that kind of makes sense, right? Because you get so much. Okay, but it has to be like late game or late end game. Mathematician! What is that bow? Lightning is OP. But like, didn't we say the lightning arc thingy is a little bit weak? We both said that. Okay. Oh no! I want to see that. There is, okay. If a chance-related stat is equal to 0%, it is equal to 5% instead. Those are inner fire chance, overdrive chance, recast, every chance. Stats affected by probability then gain a plus 1% multiplier. You draw a Thalagorus triangle. I totally know what that is. A target location, skill damage. What the fuck is the skill? All element damage things are good on the mage. Because he actually get ele damage from leveling. Not me! I guess. So we level this up again. 2.85. Which I think is still a little bit lower than what we have right now. Yes, so we need we need at least 3. That's what I kind of need. One more. Also, we can definitely do higher battlefield. If I'm already at floor 23... To be fair, battlefield scales differently. It definitely scales differently. It feels different. Because it doesn't have, like, so many floors. It just has, I think, 1 to 10 difficulty or something. Or maybe there's more, but... If you didn't have Pierce and Fork on your Arcane Missile, of course, it would suck. But Pierce and Fork doesn't give me more damage. And again, when I had the clones, the damage was fine. It's just like, it's not as good as this. So that's where I was like, But I mean, that's with every build, right? Like, at some point, every build is kind of, like, not as good as X and Y. Same with PoE 1, right? Like, X skill might not be as good as Y. That's why you play that. Or, good for you, you know, whatever that means. Also, should probably do... this. Get the damage up with elites. Also, it is kind of nice having a little tumble ability. It's not huge, right? But it's kind of neat. It's kind of neat, and I'm also missing that a little bit with the mage. But I also have, like, much higher movement speed there, so thanks to the Slorm Reaper, so it kind of is okay. Which is interesting, because usually I'm okay not having any movement skill, right? I like the consistency of just running fast. Okay, I can't do that. So 2.95. So I just need a tiny little bit more. Or I transform... Oh, wait, I can't transform into pure Slorm. Right, okay, so it doesn't really matter. Okay, so we have to go back anyways. And go back to the battlefield. Had to teleport, though. Had to teleport? Teleport, I don't know. Did this. So just level. Oh, we only need... Okay, wait, what is that? Upgrade a Reaper rune. Oh, yeah, how do we do that again? Right, it's this one. Kill me. Alright, well, gotta do that, I guess. We just did 3. Oh yeah, it's a 700 max life multiplier. That's a lot more. Sure, we can try that. Okay, they don't insta-die anymore, but it's not, like, impossible. Of course, I also shouldn't die with 1 hit, so... Oops. I get 26. Okay. That's a decent chunk of Slorm, Elder Slorm now. I like it. So I guess after this I have to do different content. Guess I have to go back to the forge, right? Because one more enemy here, and... Oh wait, no, I still need the Elder Slorm to, you know, even get... You know... To even do the forge. I forgot about that. Hello. That's a lot of loot. You know what I realized that would be neat? And I might have mentioned this. I don't like these little tiny drops of like Slormite and whatever. Right? I would like this to just see less and get more. And then I realized, yeah, PoE also figured that out, right? With the bigger drops. But I think I mentioned this last time as well. I would love that a lot if they could do that. Just have, yeah, less drops and then just drop them in bigger stacks. Done. That'd be neat. Gotta get that juicy pure Slorm increase. What? Use the Elder Slorm cap, maybe buy the Elder Slorm weapon from the mage too. Or you can keep leveling that move speed. Move speed, boys! Always move speed. Always. All day, every day. Just checking if there's any... Gotta get that movement speed up. But yeah, I guess I should also increase the Elder Slorm. Like, I think the first option with the mage, correct? That more drops. Which sounds a little bit weird, because it says drops more, but I see one item dropping that has a value. And to me, that isn't more, right? Because it's still one thing that drops. But I think I know what they mean. Detonating force. Oh. It goes pretty fast though, I like it. Oh. Is there actually a way to increase the rare monsters? That'd be interesting. Okay, so you can only have a boss between 3 or 5, not 4 apparently, or at least I haven't seen it yet. Oh wait, sorry, Slorm Reap. I gotta check that out first. Bow of a detonating force. That is this one. Damage over time multiplier. Whenever you deal damage over time to an enemy, you apply a time weakness stack up to 50. Each stack of time weakness increases damage over time damage received by 3%. You deal all the damage over time left on each enemy within a 5-yard radius. Isn't burning damage over time? It isn't well explained, but it is, correct? Yep. Like, some things look really fun where if you apply it many times very quickly, it could be very cool. But then I realize, is there any skill that actually hits this many times? I don't even know. That literally goes broop, like, or like 6 hits in a second, it's like broop, ding 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 ding. Otherwise, it's just like, I don't know. Is it good enough? GG! Yeah, I kind of realized that I would die there. Yeah, this is clearly a little bit too high. Oh, wait, no, what was it? I think it was... Did we do 4 or 5? Oh, no. That was definitely a little bit... Even, like, going through the area was just a little bit more time-consuming than I wanted to be. I mean, you kind of have to think about it, like, similar to maps in PoE, right? It's like, hey, you can't do tier 16 maps. These monsters are just, like, way too tanky. They deal way too much damage. You just gotta pull it back a little bit. Even though the XP is pretty good. Still would like to just defeat the one boss, because that kind of sucked that there. They could have definitely played more passively and did it, but, you know, to be like this. Also, I do have some Slorm. Don't think that's necessary. That's all max. That's all max. Guess I could do that, but that is just such a minor thing, I guess, but still better than nothing. It feels way more than 20% but projectile speed. It's crazy. Feels way more. Because, you know, 20% is not a lot, right, if you think about it. Unless you give him 20% more, you know, I don't know, just increase my wage by 20%, you know, I won't say no to that, but in terms of projectile speed. Didn't expect 20% to feel this different. That was good. That was solid. Hi, guys. I would really have to think twice. If I find the Slorm Reaper that gives me movement speed, do I take that? Or do I take the ultimatum? Probably will take the ultimatum. Because it's more consistent. It's definitely far worse, for now at least, but it's more consistent. Because it does feel a bit strange with the Slorm Reaper when you get hit to suddenly lose all your speed. And yeah, I usually do get hit now. Especially now trying to do higher content in the battlefield. It's like, yeah, you will get hit, that's for sure. Because I can't get rid of the enemies this quickly. Wait, I missed one? I missed one! No, dude! All the way at the bottom. Classic. Also, maybe a game for you, Shaggy, is The King is Watching. Or I think that's what the indie game is called, The King is Watching. Could be maybe for you, who knows? I tried, I think there was a demo a while ago. It's just not my game. You know, I did play it a little bit, it was interesting, but I was like, yep, that's... I pretty much got my fill. You know? I don't need more of this. I do have to say, in that game, it's not a... Not like incremental power. It really is skill-based. Well, partially. Well, wait, hold up. Am I mixing this up with a different game? I think it was mostly skill-based. As in, you just know how to build, what to build, where to build, how to take advantage of certain things, and it's learning by doing, but also I would more say learning by failing. That's what the game pretty much is. So. Talking about The King is Watching. I think that's what the game is called. I think. Something about King and watching. I mean, Northern Lion played it. That's just saw a clip of it and I was like, okay, interesting. Looked briefly into it. It had a demo and I was like, all right, I'll try it out. I don't mind playing a demo. As long as the demo is not like a setup.exe file that I have to download for no particular reason, by the way. Daniel, what is the setup.exe lore? Don't worry about it. It's fine. Don't worry about that type of, the Daniel lore. Oh, never mind. Floor 4, there is a boss. So it's really between 3 and 5. Never mind. I'm gonna take a little bit. Why are you disappearing, bro? It's weird. Oh. Let's get back. Oh, wow, my Slorm, my Elder Slorm is already full. Good lord. Yeah, it's definitely pretty fast. So we need, get a Slorm Reaper level 50. That's gonna take a little bit of time, but reach a total of 50 influence. Oh god, what is the influence again? Just do a bunch of breaches, right? Oh! Just breaching. Oh my god, I'm up in a breach, bro. Do I get more influence if I do it higher difficulty? Yes, perfect. So now that I don't need bosses anymore, I can do chosen fixed environment, choose the best environment, which is definitely not the garden, Jesus Christ. And then just blast that one area over and over again. Okay. And then I just also go Slorm. Okay, so I do have to do a more battlefield. But I can definitely do more of the Slorm Temple. Good, good. But before that, jail is probably pretty good. But before that, toilet time. Stay hydrated, gamers. Just grab your bottle of choice and just consume it. Also, quick question. Because I died, my aura turned itself off. I just realized. Whoops. Whoopsie daisy. Oh, now it's on again. Alright. Back to the temple. I mean, to be honest, the effect is minimal. You know, is it literally called air conditioner? I just realized it's called air conditioner. Lamau, bro. My air conditioner is on right now. Hell yeah. Bow of the Lambs. Your primary skill has a 0.25% chance to silence enemies hit for the next 3 seconds. Whenever you silence an enemy during its cast, you also deal a fat amount of skill damage to the enemy hit. Whenever you kill a silenced enemy, you have a 0.5% chance to trigger an explosion, silencing enemies within a 3-yard radius for the next 3 seconds. I actually used this bow or this staff for a while on another character, so it's kind of neat, especially with the clones, right? Because you hit this many times with this many projectiles. That was pretty good. Silencing enemies quite frequently. I am stuck! Boy, do I need more damage. Holy. I mean, it's not bad, it's just like, yeah, you know, yeah. Well, technically I only need more damage against the elite enemies, right? The elite enemies are pretty tough. Hell yeah. Actually, that's a good point. We now have 7,000 damage. We started with, I think, 6,300. So, Yeah, this is probably a better bow to use. I now also have less ancestral strike chance, so maybe it's worse. Maybe it's actually worse. Maybe a more skillful player could do something with that, but I feel like, you know, the 1 or 5 or 3% ancestral strike chance is like, is that really worth it, bro? Unless there is a ancestral strike chance is lucky. If that is a thing, boy, that would be sick. Then I would think twice. Oh, we need... So 2.95, and I am currently at 2.953. So I need literally one more. Just one more upgrade, and then I'm gonna switch to the other ultimatum. Then we have a solid 3 movement speed, whatever 3 means. 3 meters a second? I guess. You can get 100% Ancestral Strike with Book Smash on Mage. Book. Just book. Are you actually playing it right now, or are you playing something else now? Ooh, your secondary skill has a 40% chance to slow enemies hit by 30% for the next 5 seconds. That is kind of sick. You have 25%... Oh, okay. Sorry. I was like, excuse you, what do I have? But then it says, if you have a less than 25% life. Rip. Rip in peace. But that is actually insane. So you would have to... So I would have to, like, limit my life by 75%. And then I have 25 pierce, 25 fork, 25 rebound, 25 projectile speed. All the time. That's pretty good. It's pretty good. Now I'm doing fire and extra crit against burning arcane missile mage. Nice. Yeah, I feel like the burn was pretty neat with arcane missile. It was nice. You have +1 for every point after this one in this trait if there are no enemies within a 3-yard radius. I have crit chance if there are no enemies. Oh, because it focuses on range damage. Okay, it's fine. I kind of like overdrive. The leech doesn't matter. The mana is kind of solved. That's just gold. That's gold. That is pretty nice, the bravery. Bravery is pretty nice. Magic items find. Excuse me, it can stack up to what? Whenever you pick up a total of 129 golders, you gain a merchant stack granting you 2 raw damage until the end of the expedition. This effect can stack up to 213 times? Okay, bro. I think I'll still go for this. Slord! And of course I actually have high pierce, fork, rebound, as I am everything cut. New fireballs everywhere. Noise. So it's actually a good thing. Bow of the many, right? Yes. Life regen. Oh, I think we already found this. Oh no, I think I found this maybe with a mage character before. It's like life related or regen and stuff. If I remember correctly, at least. So I guess Shaggy's gaming. He's a gamer. What? Sir, I gotta upgrade my... Oh yeah, we're gaming now, boys. 3 movement speed. Yes! Now the question is, do I upgrade more movement speed, or do I actually go for, you know, useful stuff? Yeah, I don't know. Oh, it's down there. Oh, it's just that. That's a very good question. Yes. I really should go for useful stuff, but on the other side, I do like me some movement speed. That was pretty smooth there. It's so smooth. Ish. If I have more tenacity, does this also stop me getting knocked back? Or stop all the knockback I receive? Just 10 tenacity, yes. Okay, that's kind of neat. That would be pretty neat. Also, do you still need to see the damage numbers, Shaggy? He's like, yes. Constantly, please. Oh. There was an enemy left. Wait, hold up. If I have the ultimatum now that gives me movement speed, does it actually lower my movement speed if I get chilled? Because it didn't feel like it did. Maybe? Hold up. Always damage number. Oh my god. You know what I also thought? I thought a lot of stuff. I did the thonking. No, but memes aside, now it's kind of already too late. Now that we got into Slormancer, but maybe next time after like PoE2, you know, it comes down again. So maybe in, no, that's a lie, end of August, September, October, probably in October, I want to maybe try out or see again what Last Epoch is about. Might want to jump back into it and just get a feeling of it once again. Because I haven't played it since last... I don't know, it's been some time, I played the 1.0, then there was nothing-ish, and yeah. And I haven't played the 0.2 or the latest update, right? So, kind of want to give it another chance. Not chance, like that it's a bad game. It's just like it didn't really grab my. Didn't really grab me. I mean, not every game needs to grab me, but it's just the end game was kind of like, building the corruption and stuff. I don't know. Shrines can still affect me, okay. Wait, hold up. Okay. And I have to, like, check out... Oops. Ultimatum of Adamant Abundance. What are you? Your mana regeneration is set to 150. God damn it, that's sick. Okay, yeah. Quick question. You know this, Shaggy. And this is fine if you spoiler me. Can you get multiple ultimatums at the same time? As in, can you have multiple like, equipped? Or is it only one? Because having... Is that a no? I didn't see that pop up. No, okay, but you can just increase them further. Okay, that's fair. Because that would be sick. That would be actually pretty poggers. But I guess, I don't know if they have a max level, but if they don't even have a max level, you can just go up to, like, level 700,000 or something. Who knows? Because at that point, it's... yeah. But it would be cool, right? Because then you could have movement speed and mana regen, or movement speed and something else, or movement speed or and other stuff, you know? But mainly movement speed and then whatever the heck the other ultimatum is. Oh, okay, so you can only upgrade to level 15, okay. Hello. It is kind of insane that you can just stand still, to be honest. Like, sure, there's a little bit like, you know, it does some damage, but it's not like I'm scared to die. So it's pretty strong. 3.10 or 3.1, not 3.10. Sorry. But 3.10 sounds more than 3.1. That's, right? Like, let's be honest. So if I say it's 26 degrees outside, it's really warm. It's like 26 degrees doesn't sound like a lot, and then you just say it in Fahrenheit, and then it sounds like way more. Americans in chat are like, what? That's not how this works. No, it's definitely, that's definitely how it works, yeah. I don't know, how is Sweden, by the way, next week? I know Vienna is gonna be 32, I think even 33 degrees next, of course, Celsius. So, a lot. Definitely a lot. You think I looked that far ahead? Yes. But I think I'm gonna go to Vienna. I'll try to go to Vienna in maybe on Tuesday, when it's only 29 or 30 degrees, which is gonna be enough. And that's it. Then I can stay at home the rest of the week. And also finish the video. Which, by the way, the PoE video is getting along now, step by step. It's definitely stuff's happening. Let's say that. You know, last week was not that good productive-wise. Wasn't as productive. But this week wasn't this week? Yeah, I think this week was definitely more. Coming along. It's also way longer than expected. It's way longer than expected. As always. With my videos, I'm like, oh, it's not gonna be that long, and then it's like a hour-long video. For lengthwise, it's about this. No, I'm kidding. I think it's, well, I haven't put it all together, but I think it's definitely gonna be 35 minutes or so, the video. So there's a lot. There's a lot to do. So now, I guess I go back to the forge. Wait, hold up. Before that, I do some Slorm. Pure Slorm. I should have used that earlier. Yeah. Sweet. Yeah, let's go. Let's do the highest difficulty. Shaggy said I should do prison, so I'll do prison. Or jail, but I think it's... What's the difference between prison and jail again? Isn't jail temporary or something? Are there more enemies? Actually, that's one thing... You know what? That's actually one thing that's missing in Slormancer. Now that I realize it's what... I always wonder, like, why isn't it as fun as PoE? Not that it's bad or something, but I think it's the amount of enemies. I think it's actually the amount of enemies that didn't really increase compared to PoE. Because in PoE, it's just so fun how, like, absolutely insane the game gets. And I think that's not really the case in Slormancer. Maybe that is what I'm missing. Because I love the sheer amount of enemies. I mean, this is a really nice amount of enemies right now. It spawns. But usually, it didn't. Yes, I know. There is no enemy pack size increase. Yeah, that's really missing. That is the one thing. Or even if it's just slightly less enemies at the start. Like, maybe like 10-15% less at the start, and now have up to 50% at the high end, just so you feel something. I don't know. I understand also maybe why they don't do it, because it gets a little bit crazy. But man... In this game it works differently, though. I don't know. Gold Scourged Windbow! Oh, it's the goldest find one. Okay. Also, by the way, I should... Yeah, I can actually upgrade a lot of these. Also, I haven't even looked at the gear I got so far. I don't know. Is there anything good? I should probably look at the bracers. Boots-wise. Yo! 8.56. Let's go! Actually, I'm gonna take that. Okay, so we're definitely gonna take that. Dude, every time I see minion increase damage, I'm like, I'm dying inside. It's so sad. It's like, minions are so scuffed in this game. Kind of shame. Yeah, it's really the... More enemies would be really nice. Okay. Those enemies are doing a decent amount of damage now. I'll give it that. That one enemy nearly killed me. Also... Oh, no, never mind. Don't care about that. Well, maybe there is an enemy increase. Are you sure about that, Shaggy, now? Because this feels like significantly more. Maybe I have to like jump briefly into like a level 1 and like this feels more. I feel like that's also, well, there's always maybe a more or less similar amount of enemies. Well, not right now, there are definitely more. But in the Slorm Temple, it always felt like the same amount of enemies, but just in a different spawn thingy, right? So they spawn slightly differently, so it doesn't feel same-ish. It should be, which to be honest, Path of Exile has that issue where it's always like a basic-ass monster pack, done deal, right? It's like, no, you know. Like, just a bunch of enemies in one group. Can this fireball leave me alone? Is that a thing? Ah! Yeah, this is definitely a higher difficulty that I have to kind of get used to now. Because enemies can actually kill me. Which isn't that bad. I don't mind. I mean, it kind of sucks now because I can't... Well, I still do breaches, right? So I do get more influence. But I don't know how to, like, get even more influence. But to be fair, I do have to get a Slorm Reaper to level 50. I have to get myself to level 50, which I'm very close. So just doing higher content and even dying doesn't really matter. It's just, sure, I can't get to the boss, but bosses don't really matter anyways, right? Just... Yo, fireball! There is more enemies modifier for the Forge, but it only lasts one round, so... I think I don't like the Forge too much because in Simulacrum in PoE, it feels good that the enemies spawn literally from the ground, which could also be a little bit boring, but I like that because it can literally be before you. And with the Forge, it's always from the side, and they always come from different directions. It's like... And it's so large, the arena, that you can't even see the edges sometimes. So if you stand in the middle, it's just like... I don't know. But I understand it probably is better long term for like just feeling better. So I actually have to like sell stuff. Open more doors. More door? So sorry. Max life. We did say I don't really care about max life. Or any percentage stuff. So do this, do that, do that. That is armor pen. That's gonna be very tough to beat. No. Cooldown. No, no. It does have all three, but also 3 bad epic stats, so I'm not gonna like... I don't want to craft it. Armor pen is higher. Mana on kill is actually higher as well. 10 damage to elites. Okay. Okay, I can work with that. Sure, we can do something with this. I think I have this twice now. No, never mind. Good. Reforge. So what are we gonna do with you? I don't want to keep the evasion. I definitely want to keep the movement speed. We can maybe recraft the life to be flat life. Or flat element. I kind of want just more life. Because that is a bit dangerous now. What is a good stat here? Raw damage, maybe? But I also have to be a bit careful that I get some defense, right? Yeah. I do have evasion there. So I could go for elemental resistance, like that. It's lower than I wanted to, but I guess it's something. Also, I don't know if evasion is that good. Bit scared of that. Maybe armor is truly better there. No. 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 I'll take raw damage, sure. And tenacity, fork chance, and that is also perfect. So, yeah. Pretty good. Pretty damn good. Now, what do I do with you? You have armor and evasion, which is goddamn huge as a base stat. Then you have elemental resistance. Melee, mana, and you're probably better. No. I do have to look at the epic stats, though. Because re-rolling those can just be an absolute pain in the butt. So technically, this one is better. Yeah. I think I'm gonna get rid of... Wait, hold up. But you're shoulder plate. You're completely different. My bad. Hold up. Mana on kill. Projectile. Damage to elites. Minion increase damage. What's higher? You are higher, so I should technically craft you. To be fair. Crit strike chance doesn't really matter. Elemental res. I mean, if I go for attack speed and raw damage, I would also be pretty happy. Oh, fuck, it hit elemental damage. Okay, hold up. Let's go. I'll leave the evade... I kind of have to keep the evasion, otherwise I'm just gonna drop too much in terms of, like, defense. I'll take that. I'll take elemental resistance, sure. Pierce chance is really nice. But wait! I kind of don't care about pierce chance. Fork chance would be better. Damage to elites would be awesome. Or even armor. I'll even take armor, to be honest. Whoops, that was too fast. Mana Leech. Nah. 2.1 raw damage. Is that worth it? No, right? Nah. Before that, I think I'm gonna take armor. Yep, there we go. I'll take some defense. So now it comes to the fun part. Dear Lord. Jesus Christ. Life on kill and mana on hit. No. Okay. Sadly, not anything that I need. I'll keep the Slorm. A Slorm find is pretty nice. Well, it's 4.5%. Is that worth it? No, right? Because you'll find a billion more Slorm anyways in other things. Is that, again, mana on hit? It feels like it rolled mana on hit 7 times now. Holy. So. Let's re-roll a few more times. You hit... Okay, it hit tenacity. I kind of have to lock tenacity there. Bro, can you stop getting mana on hit? I swear to God. Oh my God, dude. I hate crafting epic items. Sure, I'll take that. Yeah, it's better, sure. You know, just because the item level is so much higher. That's the beauty of it, I guess. Elemental damage and elemental resistance. So I'll lock the resistance, but I don't need the damage. No. Sure, raw damage it is. Armor, evasion, damage to elites is nice. Armor, pen, and mana on kill. I kind of have to just take it like that. We have more... We might not even have more res, to be honest. 7% elemental resistance is a lot. Raw damage. We lose life, sadly. That's fine. Every time we move out of the menu, it resets the crafting, which makes mana on hit possible to be crafted again. What do you mean, move out of the... Okay. Interesting. Oh wow, I have no gold anymore. Jesus. Okay. Goodbye. Well, I don't have mana anymore, so gold anymore, so I can't even like upgrade anything. It's fine. Let's go for another crafting option, or switches the item, or just removes the item from crafting. Ah, okay. That's weird. It's fine. Okay, you do get the same amount of... By the way, I don't even know what 135 Slorm reward means, by the way. It's like a non-value to me. I don't know, just... I don't know. 100 trillion? Yeah, it's a bit weird. So I'll level that up. More battlefield. More Elder Slorm. Means more pure Slorm. I actually have to go to the Forge next. Yeah, I have to use my Elder Slorm for the Forge next time. That's a long one. The rewards are for every... Oh! I actually never realized that you get Slorm for closing a breach. I never realized that. But to be honest, I kind of like at some point you just blend out all the greenish stuff floating around in the air. Dude, Daniel is blind. No! I think that has a pure stat. Level 50 it is, boys. Slorm Reaper is gonna be level 50 soon too. Oh. Very good. You can see the XP bar move slightly. Not a lot, but, you know, it's something. Okay, actually, this content could be dangerous now. Where I have to stand in this circle and I shouldn't get out. You know, the enemies are doing some good amount of damage now. Okay. Ah, okay. But I mean... It's still, then it's super weird. The heck is 103 Slorm? 1,000? No, can't be. So, what is 103 Slorm? Like, it's nothing, right? So, it's the value it shows is just kind of weird. It can't literally be 103. There needs to be some multiplier or something. So it's like not transparent enough for me to understand what it does or means. God damn, that was sick. Have you seen that? Oh my lord. Dude, those icicle explosions are insane. Have you seen that? God damn, that looked sick. Okay, now I kind of want to go on ice. I mean, ice looked the best, to be honest. Sure, maybe lightning is also good too, but it's like, I don't know. When I tried it, it was like questionable. As a mage, right? And I also don't need to take care of like any elemental related stuff, right? It's just freeze enemy. Yes, got it. Done. Oops. Is it super transparent though? It is. Okay, then tell me what 103 Slorm is. Is it literally 103 Slorm per breach? Because you and I know this is nothing. I just got 684. So the heck is 103 Slorm per breach? Fuck all. I mean, if it literally is 103, that's kind of like laughable. I don't know why they still have it in the game then. But it might also be just an old thing before they did some updates to Slorm and left it as such. I don't know, who knows? Oh. Oh, I'm stuck. I would be lying if I didn't say I want more damage. I would be lying. Oh, but you only get the influence if you don't die, correct? Well, technically I could leave right now and get the influence. I think, correct. That's I think how it works. So you don't want to like constantly die in here, otherwise it's kind of maybe a waste. Did I just got silenced or did I run out of mana there? That's strange. That is worth whatever percent Slorm you have. Yeah, but the percent Slorm doesn't matter. Oh, okay. So it doesn't... Okay, that's kind of strange, though. So it doesn't calculate it right then and there. Okay, now I understand, though. So it's 103... That makes a little bit more sense now. Okay. Nice. So about playing Battlefield. I don't know, I'm deep in this now. Also, by the way, my Elder Slorm is full, so I should actually leave after this. I wonder where you can get more XP. From the Slorm Temple, from Breaches, from Great Forge? I wonder. If you want to, like, quickly level something. Scale with your level, so you should lift the battlefield up to every level. What do you mean after every level? Oh, when you level up, you mean? Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean too late now, I guess. That's fine. I have a little bit the feeling that when I misstep, I'm dead. I don't know why, I just feel like it. I think I am just a bit too squishy for this. I mean, you know, I can also just dodge. And being ranged is just a blessing. Still, if I underestimate a rare mob or elite mob and it's just like, boom, hits me hard, I'm a goner. Okay. I'm a little bit scared of the boss now. Just a tiny little bit. You better not one-shot me. I swear to God. I pretty much have everything leveled now that I want to. I could level this now. If I could I? You could, but it's just I don't think it's worth it. But I do use the tumble once in a while, so maybe I can do something there. Whenever you cast tumble, if your tormented skills you cast have no cost, okay. You have 2.5 attack speed. While tormented or delighted, this effect is disabled. I mean, it's still 25% once in a while, maybe. Whenever you cast Tumble, you lay down a trap. Whenever you cast, you lay down a Ravenous Dagger. Maybe that. So now I have 25%. Oh wait, no, I'm still delighted. But I'm not... I don't understand. The tormented delighted stuff. My worst enemy. Excuse you? This is floor 5 and I still have to... Oh my god. Alright, here we go again. One more. After this. Maybe I should leave then. Maybe I'll leave. I know there's probably a boss right around the corner, but it's just like... I expected a boss right now, right at 5. Oh god, it's a Chaos Wave again. So what is your go-to content to watch while playing this game, Shaggy? There is no boss. Right! I'm sorry, I'm a dumbass. Thank you for letting me know again. Because I played this for so long now, my brain was like, where's boss? That makes it even better, though, now that I think about it. I can actually literally just leave whenever I want. But it's so much better. No, hold on. There's a positive. There's a huge positive. The untouchable one. Okay, one more, I guess. Nice. Even got a level up. Can I leave now? I can leave now. Godspeed. Watch, I only got one screen, but I go on and off back to reading or random background noise. Okay. That's fair. Good. Upgrade that. Bow of the Untouchable One. Evasion, evasion, evasion multiplier. You have 6,000 evasion. Evasion is equal to your min raw damage. You have 15 chance to evade successfully. Whenever you evade successfully, Untouchable's cooldown is reset. Untouchable. You become invisible for the next 5 seconds or until you deal damage. While invisible, you can recast Untouchable once to dash forward, dealing 5,000 skill damage to enemies hit and stunning them for the next 3 seconds without removing invisibility. Damage is equal to 200% of your evasion. That's pretty good. Yep. That's a lot. That is a lot. How does this have so much damage, bro? Like, this bow is more for defense, but it has nearly as much damage as... Well, your skill damage is lucky, so it technically rolls the higher one. I think I shouldn't forget about that. What do you mean your Reaper Mastery? Top right in the Reaper menu. Yeah, this one. What do you mean? Oh, it just gives you, but still, it's insane. Because doesn't it get better as it levels? Or is that just like the type of damage that doesn't increase? Because that's what I always thought for a second. I don't know. As in, you know, the level of the Slorm Reaper increases the Reaper damage. Oh, it's the Reaper Mastery. Okay. Increase stats on it. Yeah, okay. That's actually good to know now, because I always thought it's the Reaper and not this right here, the Slorm Reaper. Okay. That's fine. I mean, it doesn't really matter if you level this or level that, right? It's just like, as you level and increase your level, you will increase everything else as well, right? But good. Okay, so the Untouchable One can never get as much damage as the Big Fury Bow. But fuck me, is that a lot of evasion. Frick, sorry. How much more, though? Where's the Big Fury Bow? This one? Yeah. Yeah, I drop huge amounts. But my god, it's now 47% chance to dodge. Compared to 23. It literally doubles it. That's pretty good. But doing this content now, I kind of need more damage. And I need way more influence. Oh my god, how the heck do you get this much influence? It's so slow. Jesus. Okay. Now I need the grade 4. Oh yeah, that's a good question. What difficulty do we choose here? I guess I will... Wait, hold up. Oh, okay, it doesn't... Okay, sadly it doesn't save it per thing. So if you choose 3 here, it's 3 here as well. But I guess that makes sense. Because I think we just did 5, correct? I think. But this is far more difficult, so maybe I should go 1 step lower. Because Battlefield is far easier than Great Forge, in my opinion. So... that might be a good idea. Just 1 step lower. And keep in mind, 1 level lower is like far easier, right? It's just pretty much halves all the numbers. Or all the multipliers, so it's pretty good. Oh, is that new? The automatically start wave? I like this little button here. I mean, technically it's also like here, but I like that. Yeah. Cool. Let's go. Each wave enemies will come from 2 different locations. 2 more or 2 different? Oh, will come from 4 different locations. Wait, is that better or worse? It's better, right? It was there last time too. Okay, so I was just blind. Perfect. I mean, I like that, right? You want them to come from more, because then the wave ends faster. Okay, so... I like that, though. I like that you have to spend, like, something to make it faster. That isn't really possible in Simulacrum, right? You can't just spend... I don't know, like you can't craft your simulacrum. You can't like modify it in any way to make it like go faster. It just, that is the way. But here you can actually just spend more of a resource to make it faster-ish. As these options. Sweet. That was fast. Life and mana regen. Enemies have elemental resistance, elemental damage, and explode upon dying. And I need to focus, I think... What do I need to focus on? Frick! I think it was green and red. So I need to take this. Because these are the ones that I can use to upgrade my Reapers. And this is one of the challenges, and this is what I need to do. It's this one. And if I die now, well, rip that. I guess for the future, I know go 2 steps lower, and then I can pretty much just not care about what any of these stats mean. Siege leader has increased damage, spawn chance 5%. Oh yeah, you want to have... What was it again? Spawn the siege leader... And then get the heck out, right? Then for more greens. Adrian bow. Then for more greens. Yeah, I don't really care about that stuff. I have the bow that I like right now. Enemies ignore the first hits, so I guess a 5% chance. Sounds good. Oh yeah, but this is far, like, there's so much stuff happening right now. I love it, actually. This is awesome. This is actually like the amount of enemies I wanted. This is good stuff. I like it. The next challenge is rare rarity. Let's go. Obelisk. The projectiles have range and speed. God no. What is that war chest effect? Don't really care. The entire is covered in slippery ice. Spawns now destructing the rival. It continues to cast deadly missiles in random directions. Let's go. For the memes of it. See if that killed me. Red. Can't even destroy the obelisk. Goodness gracious, I need way more. Light lasts 6 seconds and casts 3 waves. Light, oh, sure. How am I alive? I literally cannot tell you right now, by the way. I literally cannot tell you. Red it is. How's my Slorm Reaper 53 now? What? Holy, it's leveling fast here. Is it just me? Well, it makes sense, because there are so many enemies spawning. Right? Like, imagine, this is like triple the amount of enemies in a battlefield. Like, constantly, though. Do some strat to stack loot. Yeah, just go all in on Siege Leader and get the flip out. Hell yeah. Slorm quantity. I like that. Don't really care about that. I have a chance to apply shock for the next... Okay, that's probably a bit dangerous. YOLO! I'm dead. Lamau. I am so dead. More chest. Enemies have recast shots. Wow, that's rough. Yeah, I need life leech, boys. There's no way around it. I need something. Green it is, huh? Yup. I should probably destroy the obelisk, but I literally cannot. Is legendary rarity, you know, for the memes. Pretty sure the Siege Leader spawns and I'm like insta dead. He's probably gonna be so juiced to the gills. Slippery, War Chest effect, Spirit. An Ice Bomb appears every 1 second, explodes after 2 seconds, deal ice damage. Sure, let's go. YOLO! Up! I'm stuck! Gotta be a bit careful that I'm not gonna be in a awkward situation. Enemies have evasion and critical strike chance. Nah, I'm good. I have to take it now. I don't know what the life minus 50% life leech does, but it might actually completely ruin like my way of getting some, just any amount of like region going some. Enemies ignore the first 2 hits. God no. Sure. I actually use this effect now. I haven't even gone full damage, by the way. I've kind of ignored some of the damage I could do. Yeah, I have 11 stacks now. That's good. Non-elite, regenerate 10% of the max life percent. God no. Enemies have tenacity. No. No, I'm good. I'm really good. But I have to take that. Duration, rest of the expedition. Rest of the expedition. You gain gold is equal to 100%, 100,000 Slorm. Sure, let's go. Ah, stuck. Yo, I only see effects on the ground right now. What the flip is happening right now? I just see a billion circles. 100 AoEs. More leader chance. Let's go. It's gonna have extra projectile, but you know, only one projectile can hit me anyways, right? Copium. I say this without knowing. Has new attack pattern. Let's go. Give me a second, guys. Thank you. I feel literally no difference. I kind of have to tumble out of the way right now, the moment I'm out of this. Enemies are bigger! Hell yeah, brother! 436 spirit? I'll take that, whatever that means. By the way, I'm guessing if I die, I get none of it. I don't even know how this works. I need this one. But the burn is really annoying. But enemies having no, I can't take that. I can't have enemies be faster and move faster. Like, I'm dead, bro. I have to say, this is pretty much the perfect difficulty right now. It's not impossible, but boy, is it tough. No, God, I think the shock actually nearly killed me earlier. I think the shock was that thing that brought me to half health and kept me there. If you have 1% life leech, you will then have 0.5 life leech. So yeah, 50% is rough. Makes sense. Okay, now I have to take that. Let's go, enemies. You're faster now. Did the leader spawn? Alright. Let's go! The Baha. This is fine. Enemies have max life? No, I think I'll take the more damage. To be fair. I'm dead. No, not yet. Nah, it's fine, guys. It's fine. Can I get out of here? Can I actually leave, or can you just go in and die? Resistance to damage over time is free. That's nice. That's like a non-issue to me. GG! Alright, so what do I get now? Hello? Okay. 28 waves. And I get nothing. I do. Or did I? I mean, it told me I got nothing. But I guess I did anyways. Yeah, I understand. I totally get it. Yeah, of course. Anyways, we're moving on. You. What do I need to increase again? But to be honest, the 2 additional projectiles is pretty much free, right? Like, I kind of have to use that to my advantage. Well, hold up. After 70 seconds spent in combat, right. That's the problem. Because only after 70 seconds I have that. But still, maybe I can get another, like, active trigger whenever I can finish one. Perfect. So you are now +1 or +2? No, you're 2. You're 1. You're also 2. Gosh darn it. So I need to go back in. Problem is, if I do this now, I don't even have enough. So I gotta get back. You lose all multipliers, but you still get the raw amounts. Okay. Okay, so actually, I would really like way more movement speed now. Actually, now that I think about it, freeze and chill chance has got them busted now. In the Forge, right? Like, think about that. Just think about how insane that is. Holy! Then you freeze and you chill all of them. You freeze all of them, or most of them. Then they explode in icicles, dealing... Like, that's insane. Yeah, that's some good stuff. To be fair, I think my stats are very low, though. Because if you look at them, I have 18% damage reduction, 24% elemental damage reduction, and 27% dodge. I feel like those two numbers should probably be doubled. Or I should have tripled evade. Like, either or, right? There's no like, yeah, well, no, it's... To be fair, I'm going off of my mage, which has the whole, you know, mana equals armor, which is just insane. Which makes it, of course, far easier to just get high defense. But I'm glad I actually did the whole, I'm glad I did the Forge now. Because this was one of the... This is the type of content I was like, okay, I am challenged. I like this. Right? Because the battlefield was actually a bit too boring to me. And maybe I should go higher battlefield. Maybe I should just go way higher difficulty. But I feel like the Forge just had a nice pacing to it. It's really nice. I really enjoyed that. Like constant onslaught, it's consistent. You're also in a much smaller area. I think I liked that just a lot more, right? Instead of just a massive area or bigger area like this, and having to go to an arena, you were just already in the arena and enemies come to you. But it's, of course, more difficult. Nice gravity belt. Oh, I know a gravity belt. I think there was one in Mobius Machine, the Metroidvania upgrade. I think there was a it was definitely a belt. And I think it was literally called gravity belt. Pretty sure. You complained about the Forge sucking last time. Yeah, I think it was just because I played now Battlefield and Slorm Temple. It was just such a nice mentally different thing, and I'm like, oh, this is good, this is nice. It was difficult, right? And I didn't finish it, but it was nice. I'm also guessing you can only get the runes by killing the leader, right? I think that's the one thing. And if I do the... I don't know how close I was, to be fair, with the Forge. But I kind of want to, like, progress, so I probably would still go one difficulty lower, just to make sure. So, or let's say, if I do whatever difficulty I do in Battlefield, go 2 lower for the Forge. That's, I think, my new rule. And I'm guessing if the build sucks ass, you probably go 3. Sure. Also like how quickly we get Elder Slorm now. That's great. That's just sick. Also, goodness gracious, is the AC blowing air right now. Holy. Ah, dude, I'm stuck! I nearly died it. Don't worry. Archer only gets evasion from leveling. Mage gets armor and LRS, and Knight gets armor. Okay. So maybe I should double down on evasion, but I don't know. It's just... I mean, technically I could. Well, no, you have to. Well, no, actually, you can just go evasion, right? Because it's not like in Path of Exile where there's a difference between elemental damage and the other stuff, right? It just dodges everything, period, done, right? No matter if it's a projectile or not. And to be fair, that means I only have one stat to care about, not 3 now. But of course, if I get hit and I die, I die. Because, you know, I have no other way to mitigate the damage. I want to try it, but it might be a bad idea. Because I think about recrafting everything again, just to have evasion on it. And then see how it is. But the problem is, I can't go back, right? Because that's not how the crafting works. You can't have the same stat again. If you rolled over it, that is. The problem is, though, I need Leech at that point. Right? But that's fine. So instead of going for all 3 defenses, I just only go for evasion and get life leech on every gear. I can do that. I can do that. I don't know if it's gonna be a huge difference, but, you know. Better than nothing, maybe. Also, these enemies are rough. There I go. I continue on. I continue on. Until I get a level up, and then Shaggy told me to go back. Also, is it just me, or are there more breaches now per room? I feel like the amount of breaches also increased. Level up, boys! Pog. Now that I also think about it, wouldn't it be actually insane to craft attributes on your gear now? It would be pretty insane. And you can add this at a... There's a total of 33 attributes. Yeah. On all gear you get, I guess, yeah. If you have, of course, the stats. Okay. Oops. Hello. Speaking of, by the way, crafting gear, I like that we just found something. I like that a lot. By the way, I don't have anything weirdly set up, right? Okay, no. I thought it's like hide epic items, but only with certain stats or something, but no. I guess it's just really rare to find epic gear, which, you know, fair. And to be honest, I'm pretty sure the way I'm doing it is probably bad. because even magic gear with a much higher level is also worth a lot, right? Because I think the modifiers have the same numbers. You just can't have that many modifiers on it, but it's still gonna be really good. Also, what did I just get? Bow of the Mana Bender! Don't talk about bending, dude. Kai is gonna bend something over, Jesus Christ. If you're in the Discord, you know. Your primary and secondary skill deal additional damage equal to 8% of their mana cost. You have +2 raw damage. Let's go! You're 8! Oh, 2 raw damage. This is insane, guys. Okay, cool. Poggers. Oop, oop, oop. I like that I'm fast enough to just walk away from the rare enemies. That's actually something that rare enemies kind of need in this game. Some sort of like increased movement speed right now. Because I feel like most enemies are just not dangerous enough in this. Or at least rare enemies should be something just a little bit like, okay. I feel a little bit too easy, a bit too boring. I think that's what PoE does really well, where some rare mobs can just be a disgusting combination of modifiers, and it's just like, holy moly. It's just like kicking your teeth in. There's also the Reaper Mastery. What do you mean Reaper Mastery? Like I said, as a stat. It's just... Reaper stat, right. I don't know what that does. I guess just increases the... certain Slorm Reapers, like their levels. I mean, I guess that's neat. So you can just be a little bit ahead of the curve all the time. Then there's Mastery. I mean, this would be insane. If I get Arrow Shot 2 on Molt... I don't know what's better. Actually, I can see Mastery stat being maybe better. I don't know. All the multipliers on the Slorm Reaper under that name. Oh. Bosses has passive effects. Kind of wish at higher difficulties. Random Elite has that too. Yeah, just they need something right now. I feel like it's just a little bit too... meh. I could have... oh, legendary effects. The heck is a legendary? Update item level. What does update item level mean? What? Okay. But I can add attribute stats. Of course, that doesn't mean I'll get the ones I want, but I have 12 of them. So, I should probably just use it. Because why not? Or at least on stuff that, by the way, I still have a green... I have a green motherfrickin' amulet. Am I high? I'm high. I must be high. What the hell is happening right now? Hold up. So, this doesn't matter. This... that has pretty fat armor stat, to be fair. And Slorm Find, I kind of don't care about. Mana Regen Goldus... I'll think about it. You... no. Well... no, you're the same. You are much higher level. I should actually just look at the level now. I really shouldn't look at the modifier. I just should look... what is the level of item I have right now? And what is the item level of the item I'm looking at right now? So this is, for example... I have 35 equipped, but this is 46. So it's just like a no-brainer to just be like, okay, now let's look at the modifier. And worst case, I can still craft it. So I should really use that. Because 99%, the modifiers are going to be not good anyways. But the item level, if it's higher, it's higher. By the way, that's 49. Okay, I'm not going to recraft the whole thing for three item levels. Yo, what is up, Apfur? How you doing? Legendary effect is legendary. Update item level increases the item's level by 1, which in turn increases all stats. It's good for legendaries that you have already perfectly crafted, or epics. Hell, even rares, okay. There are no button build. I'm okay, hope you do. No button build? Not that I know of. I mean, I haven't looked into build guides on purpose, and I kind of don't want to know them yet. So... Frost bolts have 3% critical strike chance and 14% critical strike damage for every frost bolt shot in the last 6 seconds. The fuck? This is busted. Huh? And this stacks? The hell am I looking at right now? Okay. Sure. Whenever you hit an enemy with a shadow imbued, no. The level of your Slorm Reaper becomes equal to the highest level among Slorm Reapers of the same type that you own, up to level 25. Well, that's the very basic legendary that I already found. Trap slowly pull enemies within a 5-yard radius. That's kind of neat, actually. Oops, wrong emoji. Thanks, old sugar. Okay. But first, nope. There you go. Let me just clear up some stuff. So you are. Why are you in here? What? Wait, that's 52. Yeah, we'll take that. Okay. I need to... Evasion. But this can't have evasion. Wait, what? You can't have evasion? Oh no, because I crafted this one before, right? Look at it, it can't have evasion anymore. Oh, that sucks. Okay. I guess it can have attack speed and raw damage, but okay. We want to focus on evasion now, right? Let's just go all in on evasion and see how it is. Might suck, we'll find out live. Ancestral strike and critical strike chance. God no. Raw damage and attack speed. I'll take it. Which is slightly worse than what I have right now. RIP. But more evasion, which is good. Overdrive damage. Can you get evasion again? You can't. Sucks. Can you get life leech? No. That it kind of sucks. When you can't have evasion, and also can't have any other, because you only go for evasion, is on defensive stat. Okay. It's not a base stat? Interesting, okay. Weird, because the base stat is, or can have evasion, okay. This can have also evasion. I mean, the magic stat also can have... Oh, no, it can't. Oh, is it grayed out because it's like... What? Because it can never hit it? Or because you can't have the same stat twice? Oh... Ah, that sucks. Okay, hold up. How do I do this then? Yeah. Do I go for another defense, or do I just go for melee damage reduction? I think I would just go for melee damage reduction at that point. Because that's a stat I completely ignored. So it's really powerful getting even just 20%. Like, that's huge, actually. Okay, so melee damage reduction on defense. and actually evasion on my base stat. Right. So you can't go from top to bottom, potentially, depending on what item you craft. Okay, yeah, don't care about that, don't care about that, don't care about that. Good. Yeah. And now I can get evasion here. Perfect. But do I want to keep attack speed or raw damage? Kind of want to keep raw damage. Probably raw damage is... because that's the thing I really need. Perfect. So that's now 559. Here... that's going to be quite interesting. What do I want now here? You do know that you can only get 3 attacks per second without investing in cooldown. No. No, I did not know that. So, good to know now. What do I want now on this? Ancestral Strike Chance is probably the most powerful thing, but we can't use that or don't use that. So the next big thing is probably Fork. What is actually my Fork chance? Tenacity is 9, and I would like that higher. Fork chance is 9.3, so yeah, we definitely want that higher. Even rebound chance would be nice. Actually, some rebound chance would be sick. Okay. Where's my item? Okay, there we go. But you can't have rebound chance. Okay, so I guess I will want Fork chance. That's pretty much it. Critical strike damage is probably not bad too. All skills has cooldown, so you need cooldown for more attack. Attack speed is just faster frames when using the skill. Do I then care about cooldown reduction? The problem is, if I have cooldown reduction and high attack speed, I will use the skill a lot more often, meaning I need mana again. And I don't want to run into that issue. Hold up. I can have Mana Leech on this. I can have Mana Leech on this. And I can't have Mana Leech on this. Okay, that's fair. What about the rare stat? Rare stat could have Rebound. It could have Pierce. It could have Fork. I like that it's alphabetical, by the way. 1 Mana Leech stat is enough. Yeah. 1 Mana Leech stat or 1% Mana Leech? Actually, how much Mana Leech do I have right now? Do I have even anything? Mana Leech 0. Mana on hit, mana kill. Okay. Yeah. What is 1% of 20,000? 200, correct? Because I do sometimes 20,000 damage. Probably more, right? Because of, like, many projectiles. But let's say 20k. Because, you know, I hit 1 rare. Can I keep my mana up? So the 20,000 damage, on the low end, probably, now. Or late, I had 20k, like, about 6 hours ago. Anyways, gets higher with item level. Yeah. So if I have 1... So I have 200 mana. So it should be... Yeah, 1% should be fine. Maybe even less than that. Okay. Good. Evasion, raw, melee damage reduction. Now I would want Mana Leech on this. Wait, hold up. No. How much is the Fork chance? Fork chance is worse. Okay. Frick. Okay. No, I already know what I want. One of the epic stats I always want is Tenacity. Yep. That's a mandatory stat on epic stats, because that's only where you can get it, right? And the perfect combo would probably be Tenacity, Life Leech, and Fork Chance. Those three would or Rebound Chance, right? But you can then talk about Rebound or Fork Chance, like those are like either or. I'm okay with both, but yeah, Tenacity and Life Leech on epic stat is probably mandatory now. Again, I need something to heal me. Some has Tenacity in defense or magic. Okay, Boots has it on defense, for example. Jesus Christ. Okay, well that's a whole different story, but you know, I want to keep it simple. Again, I have to always keep in mind, I am literally not dying that many times, and I'm literally like just insane. Right? The game is not like I walk into an area and I insta-die, and I'm like, oh my god, I have to fix my build now. We're far away from that. I might have to do this after I switch to evasion, though. Rip my build. Good. And keep in mind, the game allows a lot of... has a massive leeway. If you think about that, we are now trying to figure out how crafting works. Now. And the game lets you, like... just do stuff. To be fair, it gives you quite... I think the numbers are just very high in this game, right? Just think about how much evasion... Well, maybe the calculations could be different to PoE, but, you know, 500 evasion on this gear, times 12 or something, or times 11 different items. I don't know. Good. So we want... Mana Leech. Mana Leech on magic, which I can somewhat... remember-ish. Perfect. Good. Now I want... I already forgot. Well, hold up. What if I go on cooldown reduction now? Yeah. Cooldown reduction might actually be a good idea. Hold up. I do want to check. What is my attack speed? That's not an attack speed. That's... The fuck is 51%? What? Can someone help me? What does this mean? Yeah, I know I'm just taking 7 years to do one trial, but, you know. I mean, it is kind of not fast, either. It's a little bit slow. I guess I will go cooldown reduction for now, right? Because... Good question. Do you always want... You always want more cooldown reduction than attack speed? Of course, there's a little bit of a balance, but, like, if you had, like, 100% cooldown reduction, you also wouldn't say no. Right? Maybe? I don't know. What else? And even if it's not attack speed, the tumble also goes down in cooldown reduction. So you could just like tumble. So it's a little bit of a feeling less. Okay, cool. Let's actually do some stuff. Cooldown reduction. Let's go. Perfect. Now I need more of you. Rip my money. Sorry. I need a billion stats. Dear Lord. I mean, damage to elites is pretty good. I will definitely not hit the stats I want. But if I can get Life Leech, I'm a happy boy. Close. Life on kill. No. Tenacity. I'll take it. I'll take it. Not perfect, but you know what? I'll take it. Let's go. Now I have just a billion other stats to do. Oh my god, there's way more stuff. Oh shoot, there's movement speed on this. Fuck. I need it. Flip. Okay. Help me. There's a shrine to give 70 cooldown, so 50, 75 is what you should aim at. 50 and 70. 75%. You mean 75 in the stat overview thingy? Okay, okay. Or 50, 70? I don't know. Is there a max? I'm guessing there's probably a max. Can imagine. Okay, so I have to go from bottom to top again. Top to bottom, bottom to top. Quick question: you have tenacity, and you can roll even higher. But you can. Oh, interesting. A cape can have the same defense stat and rare stat. Like, they can both have tenacity, but also at the same value. Okay. I'm gonna keep that at 9. Oh, shoot. No, wait. I kind of wanted... Ah! Up there's a max, but it still depends on your attack speed too. Skills that already has more attack speed passives are great. Okay, I'm not gonna overthink this to be... I should overthink this though. Oh wow, you can also have tenacity as a magic stat. Wait, that's actually perfect now. Oh, you could also have a max life. Oh, life is actually a good other stat I should go for. True, life and evasion. Yeah, no, that makes sense. So... give me life. Now I can go for some tenacity here. Any day now. Oh my lord, please, for the love of God. I do like me some... Oh, shoot! Now I want some movement speed, right? No, that's fine. Screw movement speed. I don't care. I have this now. I really don't care. I kind of don't want to like also look for movement speed on item. So I can just focus actually on evasion here. Let me just finish this. Perfect evasion. And then I can go down here and roll for tenacity. Any day now. Any day now. I am going to hurt someone. No, I'm kidding. Rebound chance is also not too bad, huh? Damn it. But I really want that tenacity. Wow. I'm glad I barely didn't use all the modifiers on this item to get the one I want. How bad is my luck? Very bad. Max mana is completely useless. We want... cooldown reduction. Right? Yeah. Cooldown reduction. Okay, let's go, bro. Two. Perfect. Gold down the drain, yo. True, I completely forgot this also uses gold. Kill me now. So... rip this now that I had. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine. And somehow I still have that amulet. Now the other question is... what is a really good item? So, what happens now if I use the attribute one? It just adds it at the bottom, right? Right, okay. Oh, and reforging also takes another... so reforging is actually really bad. Or at least takes quite a lot of extra stuff. Okay. Those were really good boots. Oh, shoot, I have to, like, re-roll everything. Oh, my God. I just realized how much work this is going to cost. It's going to be very time-consuming right now. That's reforged score. Reforging the stat doesn't. Okay. But I guess I should do this probably everywhere. But it's also 7,000 gold. Okay, we're not going to do that yet. I actually want to, like, fix my other stuff first. This is life. This is elemental resistance, which we don't care about. You can have tenacity, but you have tenacity... wow, you have the worst tenacity stat on your epic. Wow, this is bad. Wow, this is bad. God damn. Okay. Warning, purity will be lost on at least one stat. Ooh. Oh, wait, no. It will just change the life regen. Okay, I don't care. Let's go. Even though the life regen probably saved my ass. Lock the Pures. It's not gonna change that, right? I mean, the life regen one, do I really care about it? Man, I can't just use all the epic Slorm stuff, man. It's just gonna hurt me, bro. And the fork chance is also neat. I just really want to change the tenacity so I can get a higher stat, you know, somewhere else. But this could technically ruin my item, so I have to lock it. I have to. Yeah, because now it's like inner fire, which is completely worthless. Fine. I don't care about the raw damage. Life. So I think I'm gonna go for... Oh, you can't have cooldown reduction. Interesting. Huh. What about Mana Leech? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. No melee. Well, oh, you do have melee damage reduction. Okay, no, then I know what I want. Inner fire melee only. Hack and trash. It's extra OP. Nice. Tenacity, perfect. And here I want to have melee damage reduction. That's a lot of... That was a lot of mana there. Perfect. Oh god, I have to like unlock it now, huh? Well, no, actually, I'm fine with evasion. And here I could, for example, go for max life. Yeah. Any day now. Thanks. Dial. Melee damage reduction would probably be pretty nice. To be fair, now that we go full evasion, even percent evasion would be nice on some items. Because now it actually matters, potentially. But I'm not going to do the math, so yeah, no. I should probably go for some projectile damage reduction as well, huh? I wonder if you can get like 90% all damage reduction. But it's gonna be time consuming. Yeah, more melee damage reduction, I guess. Sure. We can still recraft it if I wanted to. So what do I want here? Is there life leech? No. There's only some evasion. I guess I'll go for projectile damage reduction or percent evasion. There's also no percent life. Oh no, I have percent life on below. Below that stat. Okay. %16 elemental penetration. That's not that bad. Jesus Christ, that's... Not that I do anything, but, you know. Man, I would love to go for a rebound chance. Should I go for a rebound chance? I would kind of like to go for a rebound. Ah! Okay, I'll go for it. Level 2. Okay, 2%. Whatever the heck it was. Also not too bad. Life. I'll keep the percent life. Yeah, there's no other stuff. I mean, you could go for a % evasion, but you know, some % life is probably not bad. Now, what the hell do I do with you? Because I have to unlock the life regen, because who cares? Well, do I? No, I think I'm gonna keep the rest. No, I'm gonna keep the rest. That's fine. I'm gonna keep the rest. So what other stats do I have now? You. I unlock you. And I go for cooldown reduction. Yeah, I'll lock that. I guess. The armor... Oh, wait. I should have actually gone for evasion. I hate that you can't roll it twice. Ah, it's such an awkward feeling, to be honest. Because you're just like constantly in your own way. Yeah, this is now really awkward. Okay. And now I kind of rolled what I shouldn't roll. Because it's cooldown reduction. Damn it. You have to unroll that. Roll that here. Ooh, max life is also not too bad, huh? But I'm pretty sure I can get it as a defensive stat. I do like fork chance. Brick. Sure, let's go with fork chance. I can go life here, perfect. No, flat life. Yeah. And now I can re-roll this for evasion, perfect. 360 is kind of low, isn't it? It's kind of low. It's not much better. It's fine. Fork chance, damage to elites. I guess I'll keep that. And the armor pen and mana on kill is... God, I wish I had tenacity there. I can't have tenacity here, and I also can't have life leech, so I'll guess I'll leave that for now. You have evasion right here where I don't need it. So I'm gonna go for projectile damage reduction. Unlock that. That's level 21 gloves. Why the heck do I have 20? Anyways, we're not gonna think about that. It's fine. Don't worry. Don't think about it, guys. Yeah, I guess I'll lock the raw damage. The tiny little... Perfect. A little bit of evasion. That has life leech, potentially. No. No. Raw damage, don't really care. Cooldown reduction is nice, but to be honest, I kind of want some life leech on this. Yep, there we go. Perfect. Then we have attack speed, which is kind of not necessary. I think before I go for attack speed, I'll go for cooldown reduction, fork chance, something like this. Oh, I don't have stats. Pop! And I ran out of gold. Guys, we got an issue. Got a big issue right now. I can sell all three right now. Yeah, probably have to start selling my stuff and not constantly turning them into fragments. Where were we? I think it was you, correct? Oh god, now I have to start from fresh. Ah! Rip my life. Fork chance, I'll take it. Am I gonna re-roll this? No. This is definitely not worth it. You have evasion and mana regen. You have elemental res. Kinda don't want that. Wait, can you have flat? Oh, you can't even have flat evasion. Interesting. It's all just percentage stuff. But much higher. I'm not gonna touch the rares right now. Unless they're in my way. I'm just gonna leave them alone because I don't have that much like leeway or room. That is flat evasion, I'll take it. That is flat evasion. What do I want? Life Leech we don't have. Rebound chance. Oh no, never mind, life. Yes, let's go. Then we have max life here. And then I can roll something with evasion here. Perfect. That has tenacity, max life, movement, perfect. Evasion, crit strike chance is a little bit of a waste on this. Isn't it? I mean, before that I will take movement speed, but... even though, wait, movement speed doesn't matter anymore. I forgot about that, right? Every movement speed stat on an item is worthless to me. Because I have the ultimatum. It like overwrites everything. So this 8.56 is worthless to me. Shoot! Okay, that's makes things a little bit more complicated. Okay. Elite damage reduction. I guess I'll go for elite damage reduction. Let's go for all damage reduction, sure. Why not? And then I can craft... Nope, not movement speed. I would like evasion, thank you. Raw damage, is there anything better? I mean, the rebound chance again. Can you hit life? You can't hit life. With the raw damage, I kind of don't really care about that. I think I would much more prefer rebound chance. I said rebound chance. The armor pen would have been nice too, to be honest. True. Fine. Damage to elites. We can, I think, leave that, unless it has some life leech related stuff. That's fine. And the epic, I'll leave the rest. Evasion, max life, that's fine. And this has fat armor, which we can also change to what again? I can't go for flat evasion. Oh my god, I could hit evasion and percent evasion on this if I wanted to. I want that. Okay. What do I do with you? Melee damage reduction. Projectile damage reduction. Can't have life leech. It's fine. Okay. Melee damage reduction. I'll take it. I'll take it. We hit that perfectly. So now I'm instantly gonna reforge those. I don't really care about the raw damage here. We hit evasion, perfect. Block that. And evasion again, that's sweet. We have life here, which is awesome. Then I could do projectile damage reduction, I guess. I mean, a little bit of life regen is maybe not bad. Especially, I have the 4.85. Well, it's 4.85 life regen. Like, 4% out of 50 life regen. How much really is that? Yeah, cool, bro. Poggers. Okay, now I have 6 point something. Okay, I'll take it. Melee damage reduction. I'll leave the rest. And this has armor, which is... I'll leave the life. We can get some evasion on this. And we can get some flat evasion on this. Or tenacity. I'll get tenacity. Any day now. Are you serious? Do I take 319 life? God damn it! Thank you. Oh my god, it's even it's... Dude, if it would have been 6.3, I would have cried. But thankfully, it's a high roll. Thank goodness gracious, it's a high roll. By the way, and also we just ran out of gold. This was literally the last attempt. Okay, good. We now... What do we even have now? 0 armor, 2... We pretty much fucked ourselves. I can tell you that right now. Because I barely have 10%, I think, more dodge chance now. But nothing else. How much life leech do I have? I now have 0.455. Which is not a lot. Some mana leech. Okay. We'll have to see how this feels. I'm guessing my life is going to be like, dunk, 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 you know, like constantly dropping down because I have like no damage reduction, and then it instantly just bumps up again, is my guess. Got to respec attributes for the evasion. What do you mean? Oopsie. So just go for all the evasion now? I mean, I do like that, and I do like me some of this, so I don't really have stats for this. That's the problem, right? I could probably remove those. 1%. Yeah, screw the bottom node. The move speed is trash. To be fair, we now have kind of fixed our movement speed. That's a good point. How much Slormfine is that, though? Do you even see it? Where's Slormfine? Hello? Huh? How can you not see how much Slormfine you have? Am I blind? That's insane. First menu, first row. Slormfine, thank you. So at 27, 2. To be fair, Slorm is becoming less of a thing, right? Less mandatory. So now if I go from nothing, because we started with 33 to 39. I don't know if that's so much more. But we now have crit strike chance, more crit strike chance. So now, for example, we have the whole 15, which doesn't stack anymore because we don't have Strider. But, you know, it's more consistent, I guess. Then you have 5% critical strike damage for each enemy within a 2-yard radius, which is, you know, during breaches you usually have multiple enemies. That's fair. 4 armor pen. 0.5% armor pen. This is fucking trash. Why would you do this, developer? Fine. Then you have another 0.5. Oh, wow, okay, this is now the base, bare minimum, my bad. Whenever you cast a movement skill, the next secondary skill cast has a 30% Reaper damage multiplier. I do use my tumble fairly frequently, so this is not completely worthless. Melee recast chance. This is completely worthless. Melee recast chance. This is completely worthless. When you deal critical strike damage with your secondary skill, you gain 20% attack speed for the next 4 seconds. I freaking want that. Because we constantly use our secondary skill. Yep. Again, cooldown reduction thanks to Shaggy, you know, thanks for letting me know, but still. How much evasion do you get from your specialization? What do you mean specialization? Stuff. 0. I don't know where you see that. Oh, I never see that stuff. I never realize where do you get anything here. I mean, it's not this. This is evasion. This is not evasion. There's some evasion. That's the only one, I guess. I have no evasion. 1. The arrow shot. I don't know. Whenever you cast arrow shot while delighted, you have 25% evasion multiplier for the next 4 seconds. I guess I am usually more delighted than tormented, right? So I guess it's 25%. Yeah. So it's So yeah, it's to all this, it's another 25%. Okay, that's pretty big. That's decently. It's pretty nice. If I am delighted, which is, you know, the one thing. By the way, I can't be delighted constantly if I also tumble. I hate this. It's fine. So this is full now. We go 2 back and actually do this one. What time do we have? Okay, yeah, so this will be the last thing I do. So, lightning bolts, 3. No, I need these, right? I need the... wait, no, shoot. Do I need Astorias or do I need... It's fine. I'm sure we'll get a few of them. Again, I also only need to, like, level up 1, and I'm pretty much done. With the challenge, that is. Ice Ray, Bomb, Fireball, constantly following you. Sure, let's go. Let's go with the big-ass Fireball. Here it comes! Every 3 seconds, a shadow symbol appear. Enemy fragment quality. Sure, whatever. Man, they're so tough to kill. That was a lot of damage it just dealt to me. Jesus H. Christ. Sure. But I mean, the life leech is kind of insane, right? Like, let's get hit for on purpose. Look at my life leech. Look at this. This is pretty good. 0.4%. See the next trial. Oh, I don't know. I don't know if I can do that. Again, it's the influence that just is so tedious. Enemies not receiving damage. Evasion, crit strike. Oh, I don't like Shadow Confusion. I don't know what that is, but that sounds bad. Since Pokemon, I have been burned by anything that says Confusion, bro. Spirit Leader, let's go. But yeah, I can imagine if you have like 20% life leech, you're a fucking god. Goodness gracious. I was like, especially in the end game. Bah. Would be big. Sure. I feel like spirits are always worth more than everything else. I don't know why. Maybe it's wrong thinking, but probably because I need spirit. That's why. Sure. More leader spawn chance. Let's go. Life and mana regen. I'm actually fine not having that, but sure. Oh, also, again, I died, so my region was... my frost thingy was gone. Frost aura. Should probably use that. Also, mana has been... is starting to become a non-issue. You have 20... Okay, 25% now, it's gonna hurt. What's that? Man, I hate these little orb guys. Same as in PoE. Sylph Blindness are moving randomly, explode. Sure. Also, rebound chance in this area is kind of sick. As Tumbling gives you evasion multi too. Okay. Damage dealt by fire, ice, and lightning is increased by 25%. I now have 55 right now. Right after the tumble, I have 55% dodge. Okay, it's not nothing, you know. I kind of want this. So what if I don't tumble for a while? I now have 45. Okay, so it's a, you know, it's a decent chunk more when you after you tumble. Okay, pretty good. Enemies have armor and deal 25 skill damage. Sure, why not? Here he is. Why are there two of them? Did I say that? Did I make that happen? Whoops. Not what I wanted. Activation rune, active enhancement rune, and effect rune. Oh yeah, we're missing one rune. I think we're missing the effect rune at the end, correct? I think I do, but I kind of want a better activation rune. After you reach the total of 59,000 damage before damage mitigation, you trigger your effect rune. Total damage is equal to 1,100 of the sum of your max life and shield. Oh, damage mitigation. Oh my god. I thought the activation rune would have been when you deal 59,000 damage, you trigger the effect. That would have been insane, by the way. Think about that. I would have been like, yeah, let's go. Because that's literally every 2 seconds or something. It's like boom, 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 boom. Damn it. Can I reroll this? Whenever you trigger your effect rune, you then have 5.6% chance to trigger it again every second for the next 10 seconds. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. You trigger a mana harvest area on a random enemy nearby. Reaper damage within a yard. You also gain good crop, granting you raw damage equal to 10 of the total amount of mana leeched, including the excess. Including the excess. Think about that. While good crop is active, whenever you hit an enemy with your primary or secondary skill, you create a mana spark, dealing the amount of mana leeched with mana harvest as elemental damage to another random enemy nearby. You can leech mana with mana harvest. I literally don't know if I have an effect rune. I don't think I have. I pray to God I don't have it, because I would love to use this one. Because this sounds like new. It sounds like stuff I don't have yet. Can I leave now? Can I leave now? I don't wanna play anymore. Guys, I'm done. How can I stop? I know how. Oh my god. You actually have to kill all the enemies before. Okay. What do you mean when all the enemies are gone? Where are enemies, man? Yeah. Perfect. Yep. That's the one I don't have. Perfect. That was actually pretty simple. 17 waves. That was nice. So we want to upgrade one of these things. How can I... Hello? Oh my god, it's the same. Oh my god, this is an effect rune. I hate this. So I should have taken the enhancement rune. Kill me, bro. Okay. Oh, can I do 2? Alright. I can't do. Yeah. Damn it! Okay. Sure. Activation, effect, and enhancement. Which kind of makes sense that you first have the activation, then the effect, and then you enhance the effect. You don't enhance the activation and then do the effect, right? Right, in order of... It makes... Okay. My bad. Can I enhance any of this? No. Kill me now, please. Why are you doing this to me? Frick. I would really like this, though. I do like the extra projectile, but I'm also kind of okay with my extra projectiles right now. And I kind of want to see what the harvest is all about. Because that sounds kind of sick. Because that also might help with the clear. The problem is I can't do this now again. Can I? I can only do the basic one, not the more difficult one. So this sucks. So I can't do that. Let me check. Do I have some Slorm? Like pure Slorm? I do. Just a tiny little bit. Okay. What am I missing now? I'm only really missing the Reaper rune and the influence. So it's this. What if I go one higher? Also interesting that you don't have a higher chance to get Slorm Reapers from a higher difficulty, right? It's kind of interesting. It would make sense, but they didn't do that. Also, I like that we have a little bit of rebound chance now. This does feel pretty nice in this area specifically, right? Because it's such a small area. Does feel really nice. This is just... Wait, let me check. This is only 15%, correct? I can't read. Help me. Yeah, this is only 15% rebound chance, and it feels pretty darn good. Probably because there are so many effects happening. A Leech Slayer! Quick question, though. Have you seen the mana effect yet? Oh, there it is! I think that circle there, that was the mana harvest, or whatever it's called. Okay. Maybe that's worth more? Who knows? I think the activation just sucks. I think the activation rune is just really limiting us. Maybe I should also just use my... what is it called? The Wandering Arrow. I'm really ignoring that one, to be honest. Probably because my damage is so good, but yeah, it is more damage that I could squeeze out. Goodness gracious, a lot of stuff is happening here. Is actually Elder Slorm showing up on the minimap? I don't even know. I think so. It's actually insane how high our Slorm Reaper level is now. Now think about it, right? We literally got this weapon today. Oh my lord. Oh god, Chaos Wave is gonna be rough with this. Man, the Life Leech is really nice. It's not, of course, like 0.4% does a lot right now. Like it does a lot. It's not perfect, and it's not like just ignore all the damage, but it's just if I get hit once in a while and I'm like, oh god, I can get back up fairly easily. Not immediately, but you know, if I don't play like an absolute dumbass for the next 5 seconds, should be fine. If there are enemies nearby, to be fair. Hello, Spider Nest. Okay, what are you? Pierce and Rebound chance. Whenever you cast a projectile skill with your primary or secondary skill, you have a 1% chance to trigger a web projectile in the opposite direction. A web projectile deals pretty decent skill damage to enemies hit, has a 200% pierce chance and a 100% rebound chance. Projectiles now rebound from the edges of the world instead of walls. Okay. Projectiles with more than 100% pierce chance have a chance equal to the percent above 100% to trigger an entangling web, which does less damage to enemies within a 2-yard radius and rooting them for the next 4 seconds. Okay, so it does less damage, but it like homes onto the enemy and roots them for 4 seconds is long. That is pretty insane. Of course, it has less damage, but it's like you have a 1% chance to trigger a web projector in the opposite direction. I like that though. I don't know. Do you think that's good? It kind of sounds interesting, especially with the whole rebound chance, because there are a lot more projectiles happening, which looks cool. I mean, I can briefly use it and see how it feels. Yeah, this is the one I think we had before. You know what would be neat? Actually, some sort of like favorite system, like just so I can quickly favorite it. There's a lot of stuff happening on screen. I'll give it that. feels like it could be stronger. I don't know. I mean, it... You know what would be cool? I don't know if I have that yet, but some sort of like ice or chill-focused bow. That would be insane. I'm sure it's out there. I'm sure it's somewhere out there. But yeah. I would love to find that one. Yoshi, can I turn the damage numbers off? Bro, I can't see anything. When there's so many projectiles happening on screen. What the fuck? Holy. To be fair, though, if I use this bow, I have less damage. Thus, my life leech is, you know, less effective. So I gotta be careful there. It's still good, but I do notice the difference in how much life I can actually leech. Which is, of course, less. Goodness gracious. Okay. I leveled up, correct? So I should actually go out and go back in. You need to have the stats themselves on the gear to really utilize that bow. Stats themselves on the gear. Also to boost it or something. Also, that's the influence rank. Holy, I need way more. I don't know. It seems interesting, though. Oh. Additional pierce chance. Nah, the fork is just so gosh darn strong. On the other side, now with rebound chance, but it's only for air shot. It's not like for every single thing. So. Holy mother of... Wait, how much speed do I have now? Because that feels amazing. Okay, this is the 75% cooldown reductions thing. Okay. Okay. Yep, that's what this feels like. Got it. Goodness gracious. Holy. It's weird how it can actually feel worse because of it. Because you constantly get like, Oh, strange. I mean, that dude, like, this is so sick that you can just stun them like this. Look at this. Just like, they can't do anything now. Yeah, but... Maybe that is better. Oh wait, no, this is what we used, right? Yeah. How much is actually the difference? Yeah, it is 30% less damage. That is... It's interesting though. Even though it's 30% less damage, the developers actually tested this out, because even with the webs shooting everywhere and also dealing damage, it doesn't feel like it's a huge difference. It sure is less damage, I'll give you that, but it's not like... It doesn't feel like actually 30%. That's kind of neat. And again, you have like a bunch of... Like you slow the enemy down, or stun them potentially, right? So it's... Because you can see it has the 5 raw stats, but then a huge multiplier increases its stats. So if you have rebound or pierce from skills or gear, then we'll go brr. Oh, that hurt. Interesting. But yeah, you can... Well, that's the great part, though, with having just way more damage. Life Leech is just sick. Like, the sheer amount of life you're gonna leech just because you deal way more damage is pretty sick. Oops, I missed one down there. I always wonder if I should play like this. With the map. I don't know, it just doesn't really work, because the problem is it only shows off where I were and not where everything is. It kind of feels less useful than the minimap on the top right. I don't know, how do you play, Shaggy? With just everything turned on, or like with the minimap only with the top right, or do you have just like... Do you actually have tab active? So like the overlay. Nice. Okay, let's do one more forge. I have both. Oh yeah, you can have both. True. So we go 2 down, right? We don't go for the highest. We go whatever that was that I just had. In Battlefield, we go 2 down. We do 4. Even though this is technically 1 more than I had before. Will come from 6 directions. Not enough Elder Slorm. God damn it! Okay. Should really focus on maybe on only one type of spirit, but I mean, sometimes you don't have the chance to get multiple types of spirits, or even the ones you want. Difficult. The hell's happening? Siege leader. Sure. Some absolutely insanities are happening. Have you seen the damage that I just dealt? This was, I think, just because of the mana harvest. Holy moly, have you seen that? Okay, that's, I think, maybe how you do it. That is exactly the type of clear I like. That was insane. Oh, even more chance that he spawns. Let's go. Go with this. I don't know what's constantly leveling up. Do you hear that sound? Nothing here. I need the other one. I need the red one as well. The red spirit thingy. No. The duration of all upcoming challenges is increased by 2 waves. That's pretty bad. Sure. Guess enemies explode now. Not the best. Clearly. Not really. Not really what I want. I want the leader. No. But I guess I'm fine with enemies having additional projectiles. Not this way, no. Yep, 10% chance, 5% chance. 10% would be sick. The leader had 10% chance to spawn. Another, sadly not. Enemies gain shield, god no. I mean, the obelisk also sucks. You have minus 100% life and mana regeneration. You know what? Let's try this. This is actually a good test. What if I have no life and mana regen? Can I still stay alive in the forge and have enough mana? If not, rip me. Sure looks okay to me. Sure looks... I think we're good. I think we don't need any mana regen anymore. Or life, for that matter. Which is very good, because every mana regen I have on gear, or anywhere... The ancestral... Give me a second. Give me 2 seconds. Enemies have chance to crit strike. That's a lot of spirit, and I kind of want it. But 259 goldus? Okay, I will take that. I'll hate it, but I have to take it. Give me a second. What if I just turned it off? Boys! We don't need it anymore. We don't need it anymore. Sweet. I need that. Oh, he's here! He's here! He has arrived! Damn, the Ravenous Daggers deal some pretty significant damage. I'm always surprised by it. So we have an enhancement rune. Oh man, we don't have an... we have an effect rune of inner... That's fine. Enhancement rune is what we actually need. Every time you trigger your effect rune, you gain an effective rune stack, increasing the effects of your effect rune by 2% up to 10%. Okay, that's probably only per area, is my guess. And that's an enhancement rune. The constraint of your effect rune is reduced by 6%. This effect is increased by 0%. The increase is equal to your affinity with the Reaper Smith of your effect rune. The fuck are you talking about? It's one of the talents that heals the enemy to full, if not damage, for like 2 seconds. What? Yeah, sadly I don't... Oh, that's the constraints, that's the multiplier, right? Yeah. That's actually... That'd be pretty interesting, though. I mean, I like the stack, but I think, like, reducing it would also be pretty good. So... Ooh, we're gonna... A weapon! Do we have 50, 50, 52? Oh, nice. We got even 52. We got 51. We also got a level 50. So actually, all three of them I could probably do something with. And this is actually a... Is this a ring? Or it's a halo of some sort. So it's perfect for this slot. Awesome. Actually, it's... Oh, beside the elemental pen, I think I will take it as is. I think I'll take it as is. Okay, you know what? I might craft some evasion on this, like as a defensive stat, if possible. Life on kill, mana leech. It already has mana leech. I like, and it has life leech. What the fuck is this item? I'll take it. Let's go. It's already halfway there to be good. You have pretty much all bad epic stats. No rare, no magic, defense. It literally has... The only good stat on this is max life. Everything else I have to change. Fine. Good. And here... Sweet. And now I have the enhancement rune active. Sweet. Alright. Now, can I actually get... Can I upgrade this now? Can I upgrade you? No. Can I upgrade you? No. Can I upgrade you? No. Can I upgrade you? You need Spirit of Spirit of Corey. That's what I need. Corey or... Whatever the heck the other two are. Oh, I have a lot of these. Actually, the constraint is kind of insane though, right? Isn't that super powerful? As an enhancement? Because it lowers this percentage. Feels like it's pretty powerful. Ish. Good. Don't really need the other ones. Oh my god, I don't even know if we can actually get to BF6 today. So that's the only stat I really don't care about. What do I want here? I mean, I could get more evasion. Actually, I could get flat evasion. Or I get evasion... Oh, I can't get evasion here. Oh my god, you can get 15 experience gain? Actually, I might take that. 15? Nah, I don't know if that's so actually worth it. To be honest, also the max life, I'm a little bit... I feel like flat life could be better. Actually, I do have flat life down there, so it's kind of fine. Yeah. I'll just take flat evasion. Yeah, there we go. That's actually... That's the lowest roll you could have given me, but whatever. Fine. Better than this. I take... None of this. No. We'll lock evasion. Cooldown reduction is probably not a bad idea. That has projectile damage reduction. I'll take that as well. We can have some... I already have life leech, so I can't have that. Attack speed could be neat. Fork chance, rebound... Oh wait, no, rebound chance is not happening here. Let's see, what do we have? Attack speed. Did I take attack speed? I feel like fork chance probably does more. Oh yeah, pierce chance. I'll do 4. Any day now. Thank you. So Life Leech, we're gonna keep that. Mana Leech, we're also gonna keep that. The mana on... So actually, I only need to lock Mana Leech. And the rest I can re-roll. Damage to elites and inner fire duration. The damage to elites is neat. Tenacity would be better. Now the big question is, do I lock damage to elites, which is good, or do I take the chance and re-roll it, having twice the chance to hit tenacity? Baron. I really shouldn't risk it. It's fine. I'm gonna leave it as such. You. Yeah, the only good stat is literally life, and then I need evasion on this. Thank you. Perfect. And then I can have melee damage reduction, I guess, or max life. That's a good point. Sorry, I hit the microphone. Do I wonder how much... That's something I can't really say without going into the higher levels. Because I'm guessing at some point enemies will deal so much damage and you need so much life leech that they still insta-kill you. Right? It's like it's gonna be a one-shot. So you need some sort of reduction of any type. Unless the game is literally balanced this way that you can go max evasion and max life and don't need any like reduction or of any type. That would be risky right now, but still. Armor, evasion. I mean, I could go for 3.8% evasion, sure, why not? Right? Probably not a bad idea to go more. Did I would love rebound chance. Yeah, I go for rebound chance here. Now I want rebound chance. Please, for the love of God. I am begging you. Thank you. Max mana, I can go for... percent max life. I'll take percent max life, but also any other damage reduction I think would be neat. Also, all damage reduction is probably boring, but... Yep, 4%, 4.7%, I'll take that. And this, pretty much everything sucks here. I mean, I don't know how strong lightning resistance and all that is. I think it's just a... I mean, it's... Yeah, I don't actually know what that is. I guess it's just another... Like, it will probably calculate any elemental damage, and then if it's lightning damage, it reduces it by another 8% or whatever, right? Or 4.75. So it's like a double reduction of elemental damage. So I guess that is kind of powerful. But I feel like I'm not gonna hit that. So what do I want? I want tenacity. Damage to elites, I guess. Armor pen. Actually, armor pen would be pretty neat. So let's see if I can actually hit anything. Frick me. All of them are bad. That's the first... Jesus Christ. Armor pen, life regen, max mana. I mean, it's not the absolute worst. So I'll take it. I will take it. Good. Now... quickly upgrade all of these. Also, I should probably craft them, huh? Rip my money. What? Oh. Oh! This also costs way more gold. Oh my god! Failure. 50% failure. Okay. Oh, now I understand how this works. So you also want, like, higher and higher things. So you should start with the first one, because it doesn't matter. No, well, it kind of does matter, right? Because the critical reinforce is way higher. But if you want to be on the safe side, you kind of want to have you take the cheap one. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I can't do that because I don't have the money now. Can't do that because I don't have the things now because I just recrafted them to something else. Okay. I can understand this now. It's fair. Actually, I can craft. Do I really want to upgrade that amulet though for 20-something thousand gold? Is that really worth it? Questionable. Good. I always underestimate how strong that actually is to go to upgrade your reinforce your items. It's actually kind of insane. It's like it just was like one reinforce is what 60 evasion was that? It's insane. Actually, a good point. How much evasion do I have? 60%? Wait, hold up. 60. Okay, so 60 evasion is what I have right now. That's okay. Now we're talking about something, right? And 6,000 life. How much did I even have at the? I think I had about 3,500 life at the start of the stream, right? I could be wrong. Somebody look up the VOD. Like if you're watching on YouTube right now, the VOD. Scroll back. Pretty sure I had 3.5k. Oh. We pretty much doubled our life. We as in me. All me. Nah. Without Shaggy, I think I definitely wouldn't even have thought about going all evasion. Hello. There's a Blorm! Look at the Blorm! So that's how the Blorm... Actual Blorms are kind of cool. Like, it literally traveled... It's a pretty insane minion, to be honest. It traveled really far. Dude, somebody make a Blorm build. Is there a Blorm build out there? Don't spoil it. I'm pretty sure there is. I kind of want to... Please tell me it's good. Do you hear the effects? The little brrr. That's the mana harvest. That's the effect room of activating. And every time I leech, it like hits enemies nearby. And because I leech so much and hit so many times. Oh man. Feels good, man. Also, how much rebound chance do I have now? 17. Okay. Did I just level up? No, I didn't. I can just continue on. Reinforce seems like 10% more stats on the item. Oh, I didn't actually check. Well, I think I had like 400 and I got 60. It felt like even more. But yeah, it feels incredibly powerful. So it's like something you don't delay. You should do it right now. It's kind of like leveling up your skill gems in PoE, right? You just don't wait. You just do it, like, right now. It's literally a waste if you don't do it right away. And to be fair, I always delayed it, which is really bad. I shouldn't have done that at all, but, you know. You live and learn, guys, you live and learn. Can I just stand here? I can. Also, just friendly reminder, I have stopped using the mana thingy. I just took this out. Think about this. I took this out in the middle of the forge, and haven't activated yet. And I have never run out of mana. I think we solved our mana issue. So, where the heck do I put this point now? Elite damage reduction, elemental resistance, and melee. That's a good point now. Now that I go full evasion. Where is evasion? On the tree. Oh, evasion is all the way down there! Oh my. Or down there. Oh, that's good. Oh my god, dude. Evasion, tenacity, and elite damage reduction. That's a good one. That's a good one down there. I like it. Alright. Alright, mate. What do I take now? Because the raw damage is great. I could take the raw damage here. Oh, wait, no, sorry. By the way, why is this all leveled up? Lamau. Oh, true, I could definitely take this, right? Armor pen, attack speed, that's always good. I don't need that. And I can also take that away. Is there anything else level up? No. Okay, good. Damage to elites. I have one left now. I told you about that on Friday because it's not more next to the projectile now. This one? Or this one? I know which one you mean. I think it was the... Yeah, this one. Okay. But I don't know if I actually need more projectiles. Like, do I really need more I feel like I just need more damage right now. Like, the force chance and the rebound chance and everything. I mean, technically it's more projectiles, meaning more fork, more is better, I guess, but... What did you say? I think you go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So this is kind of the fastest way. Okay. But also now... Big, small, smallest. What? There's... Yeah, so this is kind of the only way. But I really don't think this is the best way. At this point, I just go for ice. Sorry, where's ice? There's ice. That's really close. But this costs mana. I mean, this doesn't, though. But ice also doesn't do damage. It only would do damage at this point. And then only elemental damage, which I don't have. Or don't scale with yet. One thing I'm also kind of weirded out by is what the heck is... You transform all frost spikes into frost bolts. Okay. It feels like an aura. Interesting. This kind of doesn't matter. And I think up there is the Leech one, right? Yeah, this right here. Yeah. 2.5%. Like, this is actually insane how strong this is. 2.5 life leech and just 10% all damage reduction. This is insane. It is 50% life locked though. So you probably want to take whatever the heck that node is right here that reduces that. Wherever the heck that is. There it is. But my god! Hell yeah, create a Blorm out of nothing, boys. If that would be... Dude, you create a Blorm out of nothing. If that would be an Ancestral Strike... Let's heckin' go. Holy heck. Brother. What is that? Increased damage. Your primary and secondary skill now imbued with Shadow and Shadow imbued skills deal increased damage. The life cost of Dark Ritual is increased by 100% of the mana cost of the skill cast. 100% of the mana cost of the skill cast. Okay. I mean, it's only 23% damage, but I don't know if it would be such a big thing. 1, 2. 3, 4, 5. I don't know. Let me just look around here. You have, well, channeling focus, no. I mean, at this point, I'd just probably take this away and just go boop, boop, and have ice. Done. I don't know. Yeah, this is fine. Yeah, this is fine. This is okay. Yep. Yeah, this is totally fun. Yep. Jesus Christ, my guy. I do like the sound of it, to be honest. Hey, any enemies in here that aren't chilled? No? Yeah, that sounds about right. The thing is, it's only like passive, right? It actually doesn't do more damage. My goodness gracious, 2 million life on these rare mobs now. Any day now. Oh my lord. Whew. Okay. I mean, I do like the visuals of it. It's just that... Yeah, it just isn't fast. Right? The damage is just not there. If the damage would be there, it would be sick. But to be honest, maybe the damage comes after you get the icicle thingy, right? And to be fair, I could remove this and get this. Oh wait, no, but this only freezes the enemies. This does the icicle. Yeah. And is that worth it? Huh. The cost of every skill you cast is reduced by 1% for every chilled or frozen enemy within a 3-yard radius. That's pretty neat. Raw damage is equal to 11% of your mana lock. It's not really worth it, to be honest. Your Ancestral Strikes create a cone of ice behind the enemy. Hit that chills them. Cone of ice does not break frozen. That's kind of interesting. It's good to know. While the Saurus toggle on, you have elemental resistance and enemies within a 2-yard radius are chilled. Savage. So it's literally this. Oh, never mind. This is a radius half. Oh. Okay, that's fair. It's different. Pretty sure. Let me check this right now. 9,000. 8,000. I wonder if that's actually true. Because 20% armor pen is probably better than 10 raw damage, right? Yeah, it already feels stronger. It has to be. It has to be. Do you want to go one more? I think we're good, right? I think we can do one more forge. Also, yeah, I'm still missing a lot of influence now. Yeah, but I think for the sake of the stream... Okay, 2 options. We have 2 options, guys. 1, I play a little bit of Battlefield 6. Or 2, more of this. For the next, like, 30 minutes. Please farm influence offline. I mean, I can do this until I hit, like, right before 50 or something. But, I mean, it's not that much left, right? Yeah, I mean, it's still 46 out of 50, so it's still... And I'm guessing it becomes longer and longer, as like... that's what she said, it becomes... Anyways, so... Yeah. I guess for the sake of the stream, I'm gonna go to the toilet, you know, and this was pretty much the end of Slormancer for today, and we're gonna play a few rounds of Battlefield 6, so there's that. I don't mind, that's like 15 minutes. You sure? You sure about this? You know, I'll let you talk about this to yourself. I'm gonna go to the toilet, and maybe we'll play a little bit more, but be right back. Shaggy says so. I guess we'll do some non-stop blasting. Let's go. So, Battlefield. Would it make sense to go higher difficulty? Probably would be better, right? Lower, be at 3 or 4. Really? I guess if you say so, sure. Let's do 4. Yeah, okay. Is it just because you want the quant? I mean, shouldn't it also scale with everything else? I mean, yeah, this is like far easier now. Which makes sense. Oops. You want to one-shot things. Okay. I mean, it's fair. It's similar to PoE, right? So, I guess, I don't know. Like, I don't mind. Like, if it says, hey, you know, you one-shot things, but you get far less loot or something, I don't mind if it takes me not one shot, but multiple. Like, multiple shots, you know? I don't mind that at all. If it's balanced this way, of course. It has to be balanced this way. So maybe I have to reduce it actually to 3. I mean, I think most enemies are... well, that enemy, for example, wasn't one shot. I mean, I mean, wait, if you say one-shot, do you also mean like the rares? Sorry, elites? No, right? I mean, not for my build, I guess. Maybe for some others, but not for mine. Yes, okay. Okay, got a lot of... Oops. Hold up. Huh. You lost your temper. Huh. Really? Interesting. So the ultimatum really is like it overrides negative stuff. Like it literally sets your... That's insane. Your movement speed can literally not be lowered. Hey! Got a Slorm Reaper. Man, it has been some time. The Ungifted. Okay. Your primary skill deals 20% increased damage. Increased damage is equal to your percent of mana locked increased by 0.51%. If the mana cost of a skill is less than 534, its mana cost is reduced to 0. This being equal to your mana locked. Holy. Life is overrated. While life is overrated is active, you have the 0 max mana. Max mana is equal to your total life lock. Mana is overrated. While mana is overrated, is active. Whenever you deal damage to an enemy, you have 10% chance to deal 534 additional damage. Huh. It's a wacky bow. It's a wacky bow, I give you that. If them had arrow shot mastery, you're geared, but you don't. Or a better bow like the mastery bow. Should I do the mastery bow? I mean, we can try, right? We can do... So, I'm gonna think about this right now. Also, but I can upgrade that, and I have a little bit of gold, so good. I can't really upgrade anything here. I think I have everything upgraded here as well. Yes. Yo. That would be interesting. Oh, never mind. If you're tormented, never mind. Sucks. Hate it so much. Yeah, critical strike chance is lucky. Is good. Upgrade random skills for more raw damage. Random skills? What do you mean random skills? I don't know what raw damage is. See, nothing is raw. Yes, Slorm Reaper. I guess so. I have 8,553. Yeah, 8,553. 6,000. It's literally worse. Is it, though? That's the big question. So now I have 12,000 damage compared to the... Sorry. To 14,000. It is worse. So the Big Fury Bow is better. Huh? This just is better, I think. Well, to be fair, every 3 primary cost, your primary skill deals increased damage. That isn't technically calculated within it. Also, the armor multiplier doesn't matter, because we don't go for armor. You sure about this? I feel like this is just way more damage. Thought you were using the web slinging bow. No, but yeah, in the skill menu top left it says every few slorms invested there adds raw damage. Oh, you mean this one, right? Yeah, but I don't know where. You mean just go to anything? Nah, that's not worth it. Nah, never mind. I'm good. It's not that deep. Like, literally the time I spent right now just yapping about it could have been time I killed enemies. I mean, we're not, like, in a rush, but, like, you know, it is already 5 hours and I'm going to bed, should go to bed in, like, a few, like, hour or something. And again, I can just lower it by 1 level next, and we're also gonna be good. Also, what do I do with my Elder Slorm? Rip, I guess? Oops. I guess rip. I mean, it is an interesting thing, though, right? You can just level up all the other skills. I don't like that, though, to be honest. Just put all your Slorm into random freaking skills, lamau. When you feel like it. I mean, I should probably do Slorm Temple right now, huh? I also don't like that you can't see the, like, influence right here. You have to, like, look into here or what. No, you can't even see it here. Where the fuck do you see the influence? It's so weird. Sure. That is gonna be a little bit more difficult. But yeah, I can actually feel the damage. Like back like maybe a few hours ago, right at the beginning of the stream, we were clearly not as strong as right now. Clearly. Because I can feel the difference in damage. I snore temple. I think it's only snore when you don't have the movement speed. Because when I did this with my mage and had the movement speed, it's actually really nice. It's weird that every floor is... I don't know if it's random or if it's on purpose that some are way longer than others. I guess it's maybe on purpose, so it's not just like, you know, too samey. Who knows? Or like too random, so you get like long temples, so you have... There's actually some sort of like mix between super short, because some are just like 3 rooms. And some are like 7. Yeah. If you make it full RNG, it could also feel bad. Bow of Necromancy. What are you? Hello. What is it? What? What? Am I high? Guys, I think I'm high. Oh, there it is. It's like dark on dark, yeah. Minion increase. The attack speed, armor, elemental res, crystal, skeleton squires are equal to yours. Mana lock from summons is reduced by 0.2. Yo, necromancy. You summon a skeleton squire. Skeleton squire attacks enemies within melee range, deals some skill damage enemies hit, and max life equals to 100% of your max mana. The mana cost of skeleton squire is increased by 30% of every skeleton squire under your control. That's a lot. The skeleton spider closest to target explodes. Okay, so unstable. Interesting. Okay, so this is like the, I guess, the minion thing you can do here. I'm guessing you also want to always be inside the rare enemy, right, when you hit it. For max damage. But yeah, right now I think it's literally just a movement speed thing, right? To go through quicker through the battlefield. Well, maybe damage too, to be honest, right? If you had a 100% rebound chance and a 100% fork chance, and I have like unlimited damage, you just go into a room, poof, gone, and you instantly walk through. That, of course, isn't happening right now. So. But because that's not happening right now, like, more movement speed would kind of matter, I think. But it's probably not a bad idea to upgrade Elder Slorm capacity a few times, so I can run, you know, the highest difficulty thingy, the highest difficulty forge. It's probably not a bad idea, right? So I can have max enemy spawn, which, you know, progresses faster and. But the thing is, it doesn't increase loot. It only increases the amount of enemies, so you only, like, reduce the time. But you then spend more time getting Elder Slorm again, so it's... Is that worth it? Is that worth it? Baby, you're worth it. It's an Ariana Grande song. So I think after this I'm gonna quickly go back into the battlefield. Hello. I'm not gonna check all the epic or any gear that I find, just for the sake of time. Sweet. Actually, I shouldn't have done that. Fine. At home. Jump back in. We go with 3 now, not with 4, so it's even easier. It's a little bit easier now. But I really don't know if that makes sense with the influence. Maybe I should read. Maybe I should read. Period. Done. That's the end of the sentence. But after this, I'm gonna leave it again and check how much influence I actually got. Because I remember when I did the more difficult one, I got like 240 influence. Just so I have some sort of like thing in my head. To be fair, you also get way more Slorm Reapers this way, right? Because you just blast through them. But do you get also higher level gear? Oh, sorry. Whoopsie. Convincing. Rip that. You do. Okay. What is it again? Convincing Warlock. Whenever you spend life to cast skills, you trigger life drain, dealing skill damage equal to the % of life spent to enemies within a 3-yard radius. Yo, that is sick, though. So if you somehow can constantly drain your life, you also... okay. Oops. Wait, it's done now. Oops. How much did I get? 65. What? Wait, I'm high now. What? Huh? I'm level 20 out of what? You have perma life cost with Shadow Mew. True. You do have perma life cost with that. But I thought more of a passive, you know, like from Path of Exile 1, Exsanguinate, or however it's called. That, but passively. So you constantly, like, snatch onto enemies as you walk around, just... You pretty much play Venom build. Like Venom, you know, from Marvel Rivals. Hashtag... No, I'm kidding. By the way, do you actually leave, or do you instantly go to the next area? Yeah, the influence rank isn't totally influence. Yeah, no clue either. Okay, bro. That's... Jesus Christ. Woof. Not bra to you, it's just like... Yeah, it's kind of strange. Because I was, like, really weirded out. I was like, influence level... like, influence rank 20. But I need, like... 5,000 or something. But it's also kind of strangely scaled, right? Because I see my XP drastically increase. Even though it's clearly weaker content. It shouldn't be the case, but I don't know, I guess it's just a modifier that is high, not the difficulty of the... It's not the monster level, right? Or something. So it's different to PoE in that sense. Wait, then do you do... Oh yeah, then actually doing Forge at the lowest difficulty also makes more sense, huh? Just to get all the runes, just to farm, grind all the runes, to then, you know, find the few good ones that you can actually take advantage of, right? Same with the Slormancer, just run a billion easy content. But I feel like that's so bad. I don't like that at all. Like, I want to be rewarded for doing more difficult content. Especially in the PvP game, right? That's the whole point of it. To open 6 gates. What do you mean 6 gates? 6 floors, or...? Oh, you mean the forge, sorry, okay. 6 as in, because opening 6 gates is cheaper when it's a lower level, is my guess? Cheaper as in it takes less Elder Lord? Is that how it is? I actually didn't look at the cost. If the cost goes up, the higher the level is. Which also would make sense. It only would make sense if you get more loot. Something. I don't know. Also, this is great, by the way. I love Icy Floor. This is awesome. I actually experienced this before with the mage. I was like, wait, what is happening? It's kind of funny. Hey, I'm free! By the way, my life leech is definitely not enough for this type of content. 100%. I can tell you that right now. It's... Yep. It sure is. Sure is enough for this type of content. No, because level 3 is easy enough and it has option which makes it go faster. Okay, okay. So it's not, it doesn't cost less, but it just goes brrp and done. Makes sense, okay. Or at least 3 now for this, for my thing, you know, for my difficulty. So as I level more, it's gonna be. Actually would love some even more options, to be honest. Imagine you could spawn a bunch of breaches much closer to each other, but you have to like spend, I don't know, gold. I'll do it. Hell yeah. Let's go. Take all my gold. Or like a crazy reduction in other stuff. Can't drop this. Drops less of that. And we're talking about less, as in, you know, 70-80% less. Less Slormite fragments, less gear. That'd be interesting. Oh. But yeah, I really have to think of... Actually, I'm gonna head home now just to check. Because I think we also leveled up. What do you mean? 270 now. Influence rank 21. Question. Reach a total of 50 influence. Could this be that it's account-wide? No, right? No, okay. I mean, there's no account-wide, just like with PoE, but... So what is it? No one knows. Not even the developers. No one knows. There's probably some explanation maybe for it, but it's just difficult to see maybe. Then it would be interesting. What if you start a new character and then look at it at the influence? It has to be 0. Maybe. But if you then get 1 influence level up after you head home, is it also +1 at the trial? Because it should. Behind bars. I think it's behind bars because I constantly am in this. Is this really the best area though? I wonder if there's a better one. Because I don't like these little pockets the enemies are in sometimes. That's kind of annoying. It is fairly open-ish though. Also like that mana isn't an issue anymore. I'm so happy. Mana Leech it is. Mana Leech it is. I wonder why Mana Leech isn't as good as in PoE though. Because, you know, in PoE you also do like easily 20k damage. I mean, not, of course, endgame it's insane, it's millions. But like, even though like early maps you do like 20k, right? No, wait, man. That has to be because I think I did... How much did I do? 6... I did 1.5k in Act 4. I think. Oh, maybe it is lower. Oh. There's one. You have rebound, so the Mage Academy or Royal Wing is quite decent too. What, bow or what is that? Mage Academy? Oh, sorry. I understand. The area. Huh. I do like the visuals of the Mage Academy. But it can be a little bit toxic that when you go up, if you don't go to the left and right room, it's like, whoops, have to go back. It's a bit annoying. But it doesn't have like... It's not blocked like the prison, you know? The prison is like some areas are sometimes blocked, so that can also be a bit annoying. I don't know what the Royal Wing, though. I can't remember that. Bow of the Trainee! What are you? Experience gain. Whenever you deal damage to an enemy, you have a 56% chance to deal additional damage. Chance is equal to your current level. You can open a portal at the complete breach of the... What? Why should I... But why? Don't I get more influence the more breaches I finish? Oh my god. Royal Wing. Let's do one Royal Wing. Let's see how this is. Okay. They're not as aggressive as I thought, the Blorns. Still kind of neat, though. Still kind of neat. Yeah, I guess I'm just gonna accept that I don't have Elder Slorm now. Or can't get more, it's just to progress this further. Than to run all the way back. That's fair, yeah. That's fair. I wonder... I just thought about that. I usually did this with PoE, right? Where I didn't kill the map boss and I just killed everything else. And... Oh, to be honest, that's the weird part about PoE 2, right? Where you only kill the rare mobs, and technically also the map boss and stuff. But it didn't really fix the issue with the map boss, in my opinion, right? Where it just doesn't drop. Well, no, actually in PoE 2, killing a map boss is good. Like, usually you get like an Exalt or something. So, they definitely fixed this in PoE2, to be fair. But yeah, in PoE1 I always was like, yeah, never mind. I'm just gotta go. My planet needs me, and I just ran past them. Especially in dunes. I remember, like, I could blast legions out of my ass in dunes, like over and over and over. But the moment I reach the map boss, I'm like, I just don't. You know, I just don't kill it. I just move on. Because it just didn't have the single target DPS, right? I was like, ah, gotta go. I'm guessing something happens when you finish the first trial, otherwise you wouldn't want me to see it. Which would be interesting if something changes. I doubt, though, because the next challenges are literally the same. Right, they're also just do the Slorm Temple or something. I'm trying to go as fast as possible over here. Oh, what Slorm did we get? The Time Shifter. There you go. Whenever you spend or lose mana, 100% of that amount is added to Time Shift counter that rapidly decreases. Cooldown reduction, critical, and movement speed. Okay. Also, quick question. I should probably put this on the second skill again, right? Because this is a secondary skill. Because secondary skills have, you know, more armor pen, so why don't I do that, huh? I remember I moved this back because, you know, we wanted to try the other bow, but... Yeah, this is clearly more damage, guys. Do you see the fucking damage happening? You can literally feel it, the 25 ignores armor. You're just literally... Enemies become literal paper maches. You know what would be cool? It would have been neat to have one ultimatum. I mean, maybe there is an ultimatum and I just didn't find it. Why did I pick up? There you go. Oh god, come here. Oh god, there's another one. Why did I pick up the Elder Slorms? I can't even use them right now. Because I can. What did I want to say? I forgot. I forgot. Guys, I'm running. Dude, I can't think, you know. I haven't had kebab in a while. God, I love kebab. I like kebab. God, I love kebab. I'm gonna eat something else. I do have more tuna. Not tuna. What is lux? It's not tuna fish. God, tell me if you're Swedish, you know your salmon. Yes, salmon. I think it's salmon. It's like cut salmon. And the problem is, it technically says it's only good until the 9th, which I think was yesterday. Right? So I gotta eat it fast. Yeah, I don't want to put it in the freezer. I technically could and then throw it into the pan, right? Oh, nah, I'm gonna eat it. It's fine. Worst case, I might have to throw away like 20% of it, which sucks because it's salmon. But I kind of underestimate. Like, I like buying 1 or 2 of them because they, like, if you eat salmon, right? It's like you go ham. But the problem is, it doesn't last long because you know it's fish. I mean, it's similar to other meat. Quick question. If I'm guessing because of the bow of the shaman. Thanks. That's not even what I want to do. Yep. But what is the bow of the shaman? Totem increase. Nobody cares. Perfect. Because of the Filtertron, automatically converted filter items to fragments. My guess is they still drop on the floor, correct? That's my guess. That's why I see so many things on the ground. So let me just quickly check how far we are. Influence rank 8. Oh my god, I think I get it now. You absolute... I get it now, guys. Do you understand, Shaggy? I'll give you a second, by the way. You probably understand it now, too. This could have been so much easier, by the way. Video game! No, I didn't pay attention. Okay. The influence. It says reach a total of 50 influence. It's influence per area. So when you see you have an influence level of 50, it's for that area after you leave home. Meaning, what you should have probably been doing is go for 10, 10, 10, 10, and 10. Ah! That's why the random ones were so quick. Yeah, maybe that, but also like, yeah, that's the problem, right? Because if you go for 50 on Graveyard, yeah, of course it's gonna take way longer because of that. But yeah, you should probably do, you know, that. Well, technically at the beginning it doesn't really matter because you go for the bosses anyhow. All right, perfect. Give me my skill. Poggers. Well, you ever checked out the new trials that await you? One of the trials battle against. Okay, cool. Let's go. What is this? Is that a new ancestral keystone? Or stone? Okay. Reach level 75. Perfect. Game. Find more Reaper runes. Do more Forge. The Temple Keeper. Okay, defeat the Temple Keeper. That's fair. Complete 100 waves in a row at Wrath 3+. Complete 100 waves in a row. And I have 17 out of 100. Oh, because that is the limit I have reached before, right? I think I got the Siege Leader at like 17 and then I yeeted myself out. That's fair. And Wrath 3+, meaning I can do 3. That's perfect. Good. Defeat Adam Nostris, King of Fashion. So it's literally him. Fancy Ancestral Throne, yes. I've only ever done random, so... Okay, so yeah, it would have been way faster the other way around. Got it. Oh, I can't try him, or what? Such courage. I see! Understandable. Very good. I need this. Yes. Can I get an amulet, please? I swear to God, I think I literally need Filtertron rare and just go for all the perfect things. But I'm not gonna do it. Please, for the love of God. All right. Yeah, nothing happened and you lose. Good. Imagine you actually, like, sorry, you're nerfed for the next 5 minutes. They'll suck. Good. Level that up. I'm gonna ignore that and we're gonna do this next time. I'm gonna put that here. And now I have one more. Where do I put this now? Do I go for this? But this costs more mana, which could be dangerous. Or do I just go for the good old raw damage here? Or do I go for magic items find? Or do I go for something completely different? Because technically, maybe I can get rid of this now, right? I mean, Armor Pen is nice, and Pierce Chance is also really nice. But I could also now go for the Icicles. Let's do one battlefield. Let's do a battlefield. I mean, wait, what is the most logical one? I think Battlefield 3 is probably the best ones, right? Well, let's do a Forge. Let's do one more Forge. I need to do it 3 anyways. And we're gonna do a quick one. We're gonna do a really quick one. Let's go. Start. Oh, I can only do the... Why can't I do the 6? Do you have to go 1 higher? Maybe I have to do 4. 3 plus, right? I guess it's... I don't know why it says 3 or higher. That's fine. Or should I just... Nah, it's fine. Okay. Sure. 4 is when you get 6 then. Yeah. Go for this. I feel like I am faster at this. But this is also maybe lower level? Or maybe it is actually the icicles that I spawn now. It is kind of insane, the icicles, right? Is it just me? Feels kind of insane. Oh, but I'm running out of mana now. This is the first time I've run out of mana. Okay, so I can't do that, really. Okay, so I literally cannot do that yet. Or at least I can't do that. What if I only do 1 level? Oh, 1 level is 12th chance. That might be fine. Right? That could be fine. Because they're 100% chilled. And have 12% chance to freeze chilled enemies. So that's a 12% chance. To every enemy, is my guess. And then they explode. That could be fine. Sure. See how this goes. It definitely is less strong. I kind of feel that, yeah. Huh. Okay. Sure. But I like the icicles. It just feels nice. What do we go for? Money or fragments? You have life and mana regen. That's fine. Without life leech, we're good. Also, I should probably activate my, you know, aura. That if I have now a Slorm Reaper with like anything. He's here? What the hell already? Holy. That was quick. Yeah, any freeze, chill, anything, like, I want that Slorm Reaper so bad. Well, that was that. We go for... I kind of want an activation rune, right? Oh, man, but I still have to... should read through all of them. No. Activation rune. After you've dealt Ancestral Strike damage. No! 9.45 times? Up to 1 Ancestral Strike per second. This is disgusting. This is awful. God, no. You gain Thorn Bite protection that shields you from next... No. Who cares? No. These are... all bad. Why would you do that? Why would you do any of that? Heck. Reaper runes. You found the Reaper rune. Let's go. Poggers. Sadly, it's not a good one. Okay. Well, yo, Ancestral Strike Pog! No. I mean, technically, I should have probably done it, but I also don't care for it right now. It's probably really good long-term, right? By the way, hello. Oops. You should filter that out. It's fine. Good. I'll think about it. Or let's say it like this. Should I look up a guide now? Because we have done the first trial. Or should I continue doing what we have done so far? Because I wouldn't mind looking up a guide now. But I also, like, I'm not weak. Like, I usually like looking up a build guide when I'm like, okay, this feels like I literally am, like, unable to understand how to do said thing, which is, like, fight this boss or do something, right? But right now, it's kind of okay. I don't know if this is the best choice here, though, with this. You can look it up after you beat Nostris. Najike, if you want to then... look it up. I mean, Nostris might be the big next step. We can work our way up to him. And I'm guessing he's something you do after, you know, you reach... I will do everything here. And then we do this. Quick question, though. Should I do some stuff offline? Do you guys want me to just do stuff offline to just move things along now? Because I can definitely do up to 49 Temple Keeper, right? I can do this offline. I can do maybe... Okay. That's gonna be difficult to do a full run here. Without spoilering it. I mean, I can definitely do that. Maybe record it. Show it off. Reach level 75 is just grind the video game. And find more Reaper runes is, you know... this right here, right? Just do a bunch of forges. I mean, I can do that. Maybe I'll do that. I think I'll do that offline. I'll record as I play along and maybe, you know, show off a few highlights. Forges and leveling. Yeah, I think, like, leveling, like, we'll take another full stream just to level. 100%. 100%. And that's just that. That's nothing else. Unless... I don't want to look up a guide on how to level fast, but I feel like the Forge... I don't know if it's the Forge. What do you actually say again? Experience and mastery gain is 17. Literally nothing. And that's also 17. It has to be Forge. It has to be. Like, the sheer amount of enemies that spawn is insane. it has to be this one. Of course, you can't spam it because you need Elder Slorm, but it's so good. It's so good. So. Yeah. All right. It's 150 experience and mastery gain. Oh, it does cost more Elder Slorm. Holy heck! Okay. Well, I guess I'll do that offline then. Level a little bit and also get, you know, the Reaper runes. Maybe I can find some fancy stuff, who knows. Do the Temple Keeper up to 49 and then I'll try the Temple. We'll do the Temple Keeper live. I'll probably do the Siege Leader, complete 100 waves in a row at Wrath 3+. So I'm probably gonna do... I'll test it with 3+ and see if it actually moves along. But I probably do it at 4. Because then I can, you know, have the 6 openings and just spawn way more enemies and just move it along. And no stress, of course. If I can even do it next stream, I would be surprised. But we'll find out. Alright, well, streamed an hour longer than expected. But we did it. We did it and we figured out that the influence is per area. So that was very confusing. Yeah. And I'm very... I'm not quite sure how to do this. Because clearly there's a mana issue. I'll probably craft some items offline. I will also craft items offline and I'll show you what I did. And I probably need... I would have to lie right now, but I kind of want 2% mana leech. I think I want 2% mana leech. And I think this wasn't mana leech right here, right? No. This is mana leech. And this is the 2%. Maybe I'll experiment a little bit offline. Because this would be interesting to just get the mana leech, get the life leech, and pretty much be done with it. Mana leech from leveling the gear. Yeah, but I probably want to maybe squeeze it in some items if I can. But yeah, as I play along, I'll probably get more mana leech, more life leech. But I definitely need more life leech if I want to continue leveling this up. Because, yeah, just a higher chance of just freezing enemies and then making them poof is huge. It's actually big. Also, that could be interesting. Alright, well, more to do offline, so I can do that, and maybe I'll continue playing the mage as well, just to, you know, see how things are. But yeah, hope you enjoyed. This is it. Thanks for watching. Hope you stayed hydrated. I'll be back next Sunday, as always. Gaming. And maybe even some... Oh, wait. Can I... Maybe I'm also gonna play some BF6. Maybe.